Hello, everybody. Monday, December 29th. Hey, John, what's up? I can see you, brother. Excuse me, Uncle Lou, for burping. Red Bulls. Start the day off with some word because it's the right way to go. Going to 1 John 1:9. We confess our sins. He is faithful and righteous, so that he will forgive us our sin and cleanse us from our unrighteousness. If we say that we have not sinned, we make him a liar, and his word is not in us. So don't say you ain't never sinned, because if you are, if you do, you're a liar, and you know it. We've all sinned. And the way I understand it, no sin is worse than all sins are sin. There's no scale of how bad your sin is to God, anyway. You know what I mean? A sin's a sin regardless. You know, if you steal money, it's a sin. If you kill someone, it's a sin. There's no rating scale. That sin's only a 3.5. This sin's a 10. You know, nah, it don't work like that. Anywho, Red Bull, call me. It's the last Monday show of 2025. Thank God. All we can do is hope for a better year. Center, chicken dinner. You ain't lying. Yeah, hope this is a better year. This last year wasn't super bad. Wasn't bad. You know what I mean? It had its moments for me anyway. And if you had anything you want to share about your year, let me know. We'll toss it out there. But the more I think about it, you know, Mom said something the other day about, well, I hope this year is better. And I said, yeah, I agree. But the more I thought about it, it wasn't that bad. I mean, you know, every year, everyone could always be better, have a better year or whatever, you know what I mean? But in the scale of things for me, it wasn't a bad year, you know. Dad passed last December, so that doesn't count as this year. Nice. Heck yeah. Take them out there and put them on some big monsters. Hey, morning, Gigs. Good to see you, buddy. But, you know, like I said, in the scheme of things, we had a good year. Nothing happened to Mom. And, you know, I got some work, and it wasn't that bad of a year, actually. Did get my garage almost cleaned out the other day. It's unbelievable. Glenn come over and helped motivate me to do it. Thank goodness. I needed someone to get me fired, get me going on that. You know what I mean? Taking a couple from Jersey. That's cool. I run out of trash can. Otherwise, it'd be completely cleaned out. And I throwed a bunch of stuff away, man. I don't care. I'm over it. It's like this crap. There's stuff in here that ain't been touched in 25 years. It's out of here, you know. Thank God Mom can't see. That's all I got to say. And put a bunch of stuff up on the shelves, a bunch of tools and stuff, put them up away on the shelves. And I mean, there's room now. I could work on the lawnmower if I needed to, pretty much, if I could find my tools. Hey, Rustic, morning. They're all put up in there, and then we moved that old Snap-on toolbox inside. I don't have a workbench to set it on. I need something to set it on. That'd be the ticket. And cause it's a good old toolbox. Ain't nothing wrong with it. The drawers are a little hard to pull in and out, but nothing, some probably oil or something wouldn't hurt. Like my new hat. Cool, hey, yeah. See, United States of America, for those of you who know, that's America. Yes, sir, buddy. I was needed a new hat. I was due. And I ain't showing no guns today. Guns are off limits, or pew-pews, whatever the hell you're supposed to say now. I don't know. I did get an email from them because I had sent them an email saying, hey, you know, I think 2 weeks is a little excessive. Yeah. Oh, man, dude, it was foggy here the other day. But I'm telling you right now, dude, we got winds that are, I can literally hear it blowing right now. It sounds like a freaking hurricane out there. And it dropped from 60-some degrees to 24 overnight. That ain't healthy for nobody. I don't care who you are. Them kind of temperature swings just ain't good for the brain, man. I've seen a little guy walking, reflection in the door. I thought there was a dog walking on the porch. I forgot there was something I needed. What was it? There was something I was going to, I can't remember. This old age thing's working for me, isn't it? Benoit ladies. Did it? Did it drop there too? Yeah, it's crazy. It's like 24 degrees. Yesterday I was walking around in a pair of shorts. Go on, buddy, get up in there. I fixed it for you. Go on. It's okay. There you go. Get up and lay down. Go on, buddy. Here, right there. I got it all fixed up for you. Go on, buddy. That's a good boy. Ain't a good boy. Go on, you chicken shit. But let's just hope we all have a good year next year. I filled out the stuff for my Social Security, so we'll see what happens. I turned 62 in February, and everything I've read said to take it when you turn 62. And I'm not going to wait till I'm 70. Heck, that's what, not eight years of money they get to keep. But I was just reading, I don't know where I seen it. Oh, it was an article online was talking about they raised the amount you can earn to $24,000 now. So that works. Chris, you're right, man. That wind is messing my hair. Blew my toupee off. I had to put a hat on. But yeah, so they raised it to 24,000, which it'll work. I gotta set up a serious, not accounting, but a serious log of the money I make starting January 1st. I got to make I'm not real good at Excel, unfortunately. I wish I were. That would sure help a lot. But I think I'll just make a Word program, and every time I finish an appraisal, I'll log it in there, and the amount it pays, and then just keep a running total of it, I guess. I don't know. I'm not any good at Excel. I actually took a class when it first came out, and the internet and all that stuff first happened. It's been more than 20 years ago. I know that. And I didn't retain none of that, because I know there's a way in an Excel program you can set it up that, as you say, appraisal on John Street or whatever, 425. Well, it automatically adds what you already have, and it keeps a running tab at the bottom. You know what I mean? And then I wouldn't even have to worry. I just look at, okay, I'm at X amount of money. I can't take no more appraisals this year, which I don't think I done 24,000 this year, to be honest with you. I'm almost positive I didn't. Don't come to my street. But it's just junk to think about. Man, that wind is howling out there. It literally sounds like there's a train down there at the tracks about a quarter mile away. At first, that's what I thought it was, until I opened the door to let little guy out the first time. I was like, oh shit, that's the what you call it? Yeah, that thing. Lord help this man. He needs some help. His brain is fried. That's all right. I gave up worrying about it, so it don't really matter. I was looking for something. Yeah, okay, that'll work. I got that up there. Now, what's the other one? All channels. Oh, okay. We'll keep that one handy just in case we need it. In case something happens weather-wise, I'll have it right there to kick up. Working on a new logo. Anybody see it? I think it's up on, it's on something. I don't know. It's not up here, though, for some reason. But I'm working on a new logo, so kicking things around. Yeah, I am too, Ben. Well, I'm telling you, man, I would go down to Florida so in a heartbeat. Actually, let's see. Not next month. February. I think late February, early March, they start having the GNCCs down there, Grand National Cross Country Series, dirt bike race. I thought at one time it'd be cool to take off and follow that series. Starts in Florida and works its way all around southeast until it starts warming up. Then it comes north And I think you can pull in on Thursdays when they're setting everything up and letting you come in. You can pull in on Thursdays and pay to camp, and I think it's only like $20 or $20 to get in for camping and everything. Or so it used to be. I'd have to look. But I always thought that'd be a nice, cheap way to travel around. Pull in there on Thursday and stay till Sunday night for $20. Louisiana. I don't know anything about Louisiana. I know they got swamps, alligators, and snakes. That's all I know about Louisiana. And good food. You ain't in the South. No kidding. Oh man, you're gonna have to put an alarm on. Some kind of alarm that goes off on your phone lets you know she's outside. Oh, I know, Rustic. It's 24 here. I'm with you, brother. It's what the weatherman said. We went through all 4 seasons in one day. Oh man, that's too much, John. Was she just sitting outside on the porch chilling or what? Good thing you got a fence. Oh, cool, Nubs. No worries, man. Kick back and enjoy. Hey, good morning, Sandy. I don't like that adorn. That messes me up. I have to think for a second. No kidding. Backyard is fenced in, isn't it, John? Spin her shoes. God bless her, man. Oh, nah, don't worry about it. It's fine. Or Sandy Toes, I know who you are. I just have to think. You know me. I don't think well. That's too much, John. So you got cameras. That'll work. I have to figure out some kind of alarm system on that door. Even if it's just one that goes off real loud or something, you can hear. Intruder, intruder, intruder. And my son, daughter-in-law, and grandsons came over Saturday. It was nice. I thought my grandson was a junior. He's a senior this year. He's going to college next year. It's so freaking hard to believe, man. Oh, you forgot to lock it. Okay, yeah. And took her that quick, and she figured out the door was unlocked. Huh. But yeah, my oldest grandson's going to be going to college next year. Some college up in Canada. I don't know. I'm like, seriously, dude? And he's like, yep, it's the school I want to go to. I'm like, okay. He's a good kid, though. So I ain't, unfortunately, his parents are kind of liberal, but I'll work on him through his 20s. You know what I mean? By the time he's 30, he'll be voting Republican. I guarantee that. Crazy like a fox. You ain't kidding, man. I remember Grandma when we were taking care of Grandma. She was in her late 90s, and she would be the same way, man. She'd be up in the middle of the night trying to quietly open the door, and I'd be laying there watching her. I'd get up, like, Grandma, where are you going? Oh, I'm just checking, make sure that door's locked. Well, I'm glad you did. Let's get back in bed now. Okay. And there's something about it, man. When dementia something kicks in, it's got to do something to do with their adrenaline glands or something, because they'll stay up for a day. They'll be up for 2 days in a row solid. Yep, you know what, Ben? Well, I'm going to hope for cold just so you can go ice fishing. That's what I hate cold, but I'll wish it for you. Hey, morning, Gabe. How are you, buddy? It's good to see you today. Yes, it is always good to see you, man. I was going to work out in the garage today and finish, but not with that wind, and it's blowing the direction it would fill the garage with leaves and stuff blowing. You know what I mean? Exactly. Not be voting Republican. Everyone they can if they're in Minnesota, evidently. Hey, Papa Smurf, how are you? It's good to see you, Gabe. Always good to see you, buddy. I made a joke on your, uh, what is that? Was it Facebook or something the other day? I don't remember, but I made a joke on there. Hope you didn't mind. You know me, it was all in fun. If I ever make a joke with you, you can count on the fact it's because I like you. If I ain't ever made jokes about you, then you're probably on my shit list. All right, Benoit, you guys have a good day at work today, and I'll pray that it stays cold so you can go ice fishing. You owe me one now. I know a guy. But yeah, man, I cannot believe it dropped that fast. Exactly. You know what? If it's going to be wintertime, then just get cold and stay cold. I don't care. I don't mind if it's winter, but this going 60 today and 24 no, just quit that. Just stop. Nobody wants that. And if you do, you're a masochist, and I don't want to know you. I got a voucher, man. As long as you got a voucher. Hey, AJ, how are you, buddy? I found the people who stole Miss Newsbaum's credit card. Okay, as long as you got a voucher. Ah, man, what a movie. A lot of Steve Martin stuff is you got to have a certain sense of humor, like the Jerk show. I mean, the movie. You just got to be the right mindset for that movie. 6 to 8 inches. Where you at, Papa Smurf? Yeah, no doubt, John. Yeah, I'd have to call my charter if it was tomorrow and say, we're going to have to move this out a day. What was that? What epic moment? You know, this show's full of epic moments. We should catalog them. Hey, Jay, I'm with you, dude. It's 24 degrees here, and I had shorts on yesterday, so I'm with you. That, and we got a hurricane force winds blowing right now. I give. But I guess I'm in a good mood today for something. I don't know why. I know bad part is I don't have no work right. I got one house to see tomorrow, and after that I don't have any work. It'll be slow this month. Oh, okay. You're not talking about Zach, are you? That moment, I was trying to forget that one. It's not very often I get got, but I got that time for sure. Make you jump for joy. Yeah, that was funny. The dude got me the other day. I should have known better, man. I should have known better. You know what I mean? It's not like I haven't been around a little bit. You know what I mean? I mean, I've seen it happen to Leroy that year. It's been 3 or 4 years back now, but someone done the same thing to him. Only instead of having pictures, the guy was just there naked. Florida, as far as taxes and stuff goes, is awesome. No income tax. Heck yeah, that's worth the price of admission. You know, I'd like to find me a place down there close to the beach, little campgrounds or something on the East Coast. I could go down there and stay for a month or so in the wintertime and go surfing and stuff. Probably kill me and have a heart attack, but what a way to go. I've been thinking, man, actually, we were going through pictures when Justin was here, and I found some pictures of the first time I went surfing when I got my surfboard for Lake Michigan. I was so stoked, man. Are you 30 minutes? No kidding. I'd like to be within 2 blocks where I could just get up and walk down there. I know me and Justin used to go stay in Cocoa Beach to go surfing all the time. And you ever seen a grown man naked? Picked the wrong time to quit sniffing glue. But I know I looked at the ads in their local newspaper or whatever for like places to rent or whatever, and I could have rented a place a block off the beach for what I was paying up in Noblesville, man. I told Justin, man, dude, we ought to move down here. Pretty damn TMI. Oh, I got it. Better see who my text is from. Dun, 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 What's everybody's plans for today? Anything interesting? 14. I'm kidding me. All right, Chris. Busted the 1,000 mark on Keno, Chris. That's cool. A note from Eric. It was yesterday he sent that. I must not have been paying attention yesterday. What did I do yesterday? Went to church, or done church. I done it here online. I didn't drive in yesterday. That feeling you get when it's Monday and you're retired. Oh, goodness. It's Monday. I'll be retired soon if I want to be. I mean, it'd just be nice to know that if I have a bad month appraising wise, I still got some money coming in. You know what I mean? That's the only part I think would be better. That's my opinion, and I'm sticking to it. I'm trying to see if there's any good news I needed to share with everybody. I don't see anything. Curtis sent me a picture. Live tornado coverage. Storm chasers on the ground. Oh, it wasn't the Indian area. What? Dun, 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 dun. Hey, hey, hey. Who cares? There we go. All right. I'm caught up with everyone. I want to see if J Dog had texted me yet or not. But he's not awake yet, I'm guessing. What are you doing, AJ? It's awful early for you, isn't it? See what I missed here. This flamingo stuff. It must be over my head because I don't see no flamingo thing. So that must be an inside joke I'm not part of. That's all right. Far away for everyone else. You're far. You're in your own zip code, man. Oh, you're kidding me. That sucks. All right, dog. Cool, man. Me and you will both brag about it this summer. Nice, dude. Nice. Yeah, that's awesome, dude. Awesome. Okay, I think I'm good with everything. Everything. Yeah, no baby Red Bulls today. Oh, but I got a few of them. Did I post? Is the thing pinned up there today? I don't know if Eric's working or not. Boy, if he is, it's sure going to be tough driving that truck today. That wind. You see that logo right there? I have no idea where that came from or how to get it back. I got it somewhere. I don't have it anywhere on this computer or my other one. So I don't know where it came from, and I don't know how to find a copy of it. You know what I mean? Sandy Toes, hello there. Look at you. How are you today? So nice to see your face. Good to see you.
It's been a while since I've been up here, actually.
Yes, it has.
It's
Yes,
been a
I do
while.
remember
You've done
Corvette Summer, John. And my brother thought that was the most awesome movie ever made because they had changed the driving to the right side. You know what I mean? Yeah, my brother was all about the Corvette Summer. Yep.
Yeah, no, Gabe.
Miss Curtis. I
Yeah, no.
There was another one out around the same era as Corvette Summer. It was about going to the drive-in. I don't know if you remember that movie or not. It's one of them, kind of movies like I don't even know how to explain it. Just a fun movie, it all revolved around going to the drive-in. I
Mm.
remember one guy had a custom van with a waterbed in the back.
Mm-hmm.
And then I got to thinking, that's impossible. Because what if you got that water, got to moving back and forth? You'd be in a lot of trouble.
I remember my father used to have like a Bedford van, and he had maybe a queen
Yep.
in the back of his Bedford van. I can't remember. It was that
Yep.
long ago.
Had a Volkswagen van, had a bed in it. Oh, okay, Pop Smurf. I know where you're at. You probably got snow on the ground up there, don't you? Or has it melted off once already? Yeah, I remember, man, back in it had to be the 70s when the custom van thing is people would get these real extravagant murals and stuff painted on the sides of their
Mm-hmm.
vans. Yeah.
I think it's a rite of passage if you get one of those vans and you get them custom decaled.
Yeah.
It's kind of just like you haven't quite made it unless you've got one of those decals on it.
Back in the day they would I mean these things would be extravagant. The whole side of the van would be custom airbrush painted.
And it was always airbrushed. It wasn't these
Yeah.
stickers that they put on
Yep.
now.
Yep, exactly. Airbrush with a nice clear coat.
Mm-hmm. And I
I
never
caught
saw
wagon.
one where the artwork was dodgy. The artwork was always like top
Yeah,
notch.
exactly. Yep.
If you're gonna do the expense of getting your van painted, you always went to someone that was credible.
Exactly. So you look instead of some hack from down the road. I can paint that mural on there for $1,000. I bet you could. Yeah, I bet you could. But yeah, and there was the interiors of them. Some of them were just mind-bogglingly cool.
Dad, being a carpenter, he had it was very minimal, but I remember he had like really expensive wood detailing in his.
Yeah, yeah. I remember that van, John.
Molly Hellcat.
Yeah,
Oh.
I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure you do, Papa Smurf. Yep, I'm sure. South Bend gets a lot of lake effect snow because it's kind of southeast of the end of the lake there, and then fronts come down and kind of go from the north to the southeast, and it South Bend gets nailed a lot with lake effect snow.
Good night, Gabe.
Good night, Gabe, man, brother. Thanks for stopping in. Get with me sometime. We'll talk. keep ignoring me, I'll come get you.
I'm just getting a drink.
Yeah.
You're on your
Go
own.
grease lightning, burn up the quarter mile. Grease lightning, go grease lightning. Yeah, I'm sorry if I come my hatchet.
The boys made me watch that film, Grease, because I'd never seen it before.
Really?
I was more confused after watching that film than what I was going before it.
Why? What's confusing about it? It's a musical. It's supposed to be fun. There's no deep message in it or anything. You know what I mean?
No, it was just I didn't understand some of the like social aspects of it that you guys obviously would have gotten.
Oh, like
But like the whole, what do they call them? The oil heads or something like that. A grease heads or something. I don't know. Some of the language that was used to describe the different groups, I didn't understand. And then it was like the whole movie went and it was kind of like normal. And then at the end, the car flies off. I'm like, why the freak is the car flying? What the heck? It's
I
just a
don't.
weird way to end a movie.
Yeah, I think that was. I don't remember that part. That was probably just a. Yeah, it was just a fun musical movie. I think you thought a little too deep into it.
No, I didn't really. It was just a weird ending for me.
I don't remember the ending. The only part I remember about the ending was the part at the fair or whatever. Your dad.
Yeah, they went to the fair and the guy gets the girl and then they get in the car and the car flies off.
Uncle Lou. Yeah, that's just Hollywood magical ending thing, just for
Fair
fun. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's nothing. I don't even remember it. That's how important it was.
Good morning, Mr. Lou and Miss Mindy.
We were just thinking about Grease. Sandy was 15 years older than any of us. Well, yeah, come on, man. You guys got to live in the fantasy world a little bit. Quit making it so important. It was a fun musical, man. You took me to see it. I have fond memories of her. So y'all leave it alone.
I won't hold it against you, so
I mean, it's no Cheech and Chong Up in Smoke, mind you, but it's still a fun movie.
Oh, I can't compare. I mean, Australia and Italy have both come out with their own whack jobs, so
they don't make fun movies anymore, man. Oh, excuse me, Uncle Lou. I am so sorry I belched just when you come in too. I apologize, sort of.
You apologize.
Dad was a carpenter. Sad about Karen. I don't get that one, John. That one's over my head, brother. I'm sorry. Your dad was a carpenter.
Sandy was 15 years older than any high school student. Most of them are when they portray that crap.
Yeah, Grease 2, I didn't even watch. I never watched 2 of any kind of movie ever. The only one I've ever found that was even credible to watch was The Hangover. They done a good job on the part 2 of that one. But 9 times out of 10, the part 2s are like, really? Cut the budget in half, did you?
I'm not even going to look for Grease 2. Is it even?
Yeah, I didn't even know it exists, to be honest with you. I wonder how many people get the jump the shark comment too.
Probably not many.
Yeah. We're getting some ice, are we?
Karen Carpenter died of
That is bad, John. That is really bad.
I got the joke. I just didn't want to say anything.
That is bad right there. No, that is horrible.
He's come out with worse. Come on.
Oh, he has, but that one's bad. Karen Carpenter dying of anorexia. That's the, I'll be honest with you. That's the one I don't get, the anorexia thing. If I look in the mirror and I can see every one of my ribs and my shoulder bones and stuff, I'm pretty sure I got an issue and I need to get help.
They don't see it though. It's kind of like dysmorphia the other way as well.
People think they're thinner. Yeah.
You know, they're severely overweight, where it's a health concern, but they don't see it. They think that they're okay.
I mean, how can you not? I just don't see how you can not see it. I would take them and put a picture of them healthy and a picture of them now beside each other and say, now you tell me you can't see a difference here.
Yeah, but the brain's a weird thing when you've got mental health issues.
Well, especially for women and the outward appearance thing. It's been what I always used to say is women need to understand, like fashion designers and people who make fashion stuff, it's all a bunch of gay men. They don't like women anyway, so they want them all to look like men.
Oh, shit.
Small breast and skinny.
I think it's also a culture thing because, like, in Italy, being thin is not seen as desirable.
No.
And here in Australia, being unfit, not skinny, but just not fit,
Yeah.
is also deemed undesirable.
Yeah. Yeah.
So if you're skinny but not fit, you're undesirable, where it's like you have to be like fit, no matter how that looks, whether you've got like tanky muscles or whatever, but being
Here,
fit.
John, I agree. I think
You want to see them all. Good morning, Lance.
I'm like you. As long as they're healthy is all that really matters. I don't want to see some bone skinny anorexia chick, and I don't want to see one that's fat like me. I want to see something in the middle. Yeah, that's true, dog. Grumpy Old Men and Grumpier Old Men that's another one that 1 and 2 was well done. Exactly.
I haven't seen either of those.
Yeah, there you go, Lance. Thick. I want thick, not fat or skinny, just thick, just built like a woman.
Sean. But yeah, I think what a society deems attractive depends on where you grew up.
I think so too. Lance Romance, what's up, brother? I am
Good
too.
morning, Chris.
There's
Welcome
nothing
in.
desirable about me, any way, shape, or form. What's that? The Grumpy Old Men? Oh yeah, those are awesome. Those are, if you want to laugh.
Tim, there's like a bazillion movies that I apparently should have watched by my age.
Grumpy Old Men's one of them you should watch for sure. If you watch that and you go all the way to the end and watch the outtakes, you will laugh so hard your stomach will hurt. I guarantee it. How's about I want to poke you?
If it's got humor in it, then I will probably enjoy it.
The whole movie is got humor in it. It's another one of them. It's just a good, fun movie. Yeah, I understand, Lance. I'm kind of with you on that. I had high standards when I was young. Yeah, exactly. Grumpy Old Men movies are in my always watch list. Exactly. For like me, Rudy, if I'm scrolling through channels and Rudy's on, I don't care what part of the movie what part of the movie it's in, I'll stop and watch it till the end. It's just, for me, that's a movie I got to watch.
Fair enough.
Yeah, Grumpy Old Men is hilarious. And if you're from up north and ice fish, it's even better. And like I said, they just don't make fun movies like that. The Mel Brooks movies of our day, those will never be around.
Buggy had standards.
I just said standards.
Not so much.
Yeah, Chris busted 1,000 on the Kino Chris site. Site. That's cool.
Yeah, I saw that. Congratulations, Chris.
I need to. You guys need to start sharing me out and stuff. I forgot. Someone was telling me about that. Y'all need to start sharing me out and stuff and build my. I got 200 and something to 1,000, and I've been dicking around for 2 years now. So I need to start pushing it a little bit.
How many are you on now? Hang on,
I'm 750 something or something like that.
755.
Yeah, 755.
755.
Oh yeah,
right, let me share it.
We need to get that bumped up, or I'm just gonna quit and go pout in the corner somewhere.
No, you won't. You would miss us way too much.
I did when I was banned. I was like, this sucks. I'm not gonna lie.
It's not so much that you miss us; it's just that you couldn't reach us. That's what hurt.
Yeah, it's just weird waking up and not. It's okay if I wake up and don't feel like doing it, then I don't care. But if I wake up and I can't do it, I was like, man, this really sucks. Oh man, I got to do some continuing ed. I got to renew my license this year. I got to start writing down some notes. I got to get 28 hours of CE. And then I need to get on the ball about the new appraisal form because it's coming in here anytime and I'm not even ready. Okay, that's cool. Chris, I got you, buddy. I'll do that for sure. You can tell lies about me all day. I don't tell them how handsome I am and how my sense of humor is the greatest you've ever seen.
Oh, jeez. How long does do you have to renew your license every year? Or does
every
it like
2
every
years?
3 years?
Every 2.
Every 2.
Yeah, every 2 years, and you got to have 28 hours of continuing ed.
Wow.
Which I think it's just ridiculous. I personally think it's all about money though, because it costs $200 to renew it. So, but now they finally got smart enough. You've got to actually submit proof of your 28. You didn't used to have to submit proof of your CE. You just said you done it. You know what I mean? Well, now you got to send proof in.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I think my teacher's license I have to renew every 4 years.
Yeah, I don't.
Something like that.
I see, and I think some of the licenses here are like that. They're different, you know. I'm pretty sure realtors have to do it every 2 years also, but there are other licenses that probably don't have to.
Because I know every time we renew it, we have to do, and like we have to submit to another police check because obviously teaching, dealing with children.
Oh yeah, because you be around kids. Yeah, I can understand.
Yeah, so you have to do. I think it cost me $100. I have to do another police check, background check, and then I have to do another unit updating on child protection laws.
Yeah.
And then once that happens, we're fine. Good morning, Nate. Welcome in.
I had a lender send me a thing one time, said, you need to have a background check. To which I emailed them back and said, I suppose you're paying for that, right? They said, no. I said, well, I don't plan on having a background check then because I'm not paying for something. I've been doing this 20 some years and I'm still here. So no. Never heard back from them. They sent me work, but I never heard back from them about the background check thing.
Fair enough.
Well, I had one when I worked at the school back, 4 or 5 years ago, maybe. My life is so boring. Like they look at that and say, "Oh, this guy ain't never done nothing." Throw it, he could work in a monastery.
John, I don't think you have. Well, I'm assuming if you're going to, probably have to have a license. But being Australia, 99% of this country would give you a comb to just go at, and we would just sit back and watch. See how you go.
What they do.
You'd have about, if not 100+ people lined up, sitting around in camp chairs with drinks, just going, "Look at this fool! He's gonna brush the kangaroo. Don't help him. Just sit back and let him work." Your channel's the only one in the gambling slots community that shares links in live streams. Really? Why don't the other ones do it? Is it taboo or?
I found this really nice pocket knife going through stuff yesterday, and I looked at it. You can see it. It's and you can see it's pretty well made. How tight the lines and stuff are. And I was looking at it thinking, man, that's a pretty nice knife for, So I looked, you open the blades up, it's made in Germany as opposed to Japan. That was the gist of what I was talking about. What happened to what happened to Sandy Toes? Oh, no kidding. You drove there. Hey, Nate, what's up, dude? Yeah, it's windy and shitty here, too. I'm sorry if I said a bad word, but for those of you not familiar with this show, ain't for kids. So if you're letting your kids listen to it, you're a horrible parent. You need put in jail. I'm kidding. But anyway, I found that knife. I was like, heck, this thing's nice, man. And I was looking at how, that's what I look at on pocket knives and stuff, is how tight the lines are, here. You can tell how well they're made. And this one just looked like it was well, I don't even know where it came from. It looks brand new. But I like pocket knives. I have a ton of them. Well, I did have. I gave a lot of them to my son and my grandson the other day. We were going through them. We're like, here, you can have that one. You can have that one. Here. In fact, just take that whole bag of them. I'm good. I got enough. My grandson's like, you'll let me have that switchblade? I was like, no, that's not going to happen. So I can hear your dad calling me saying, did you give my son a switchblade? Yeah, I did, actually. My bad. I'm a horrible grandpa. Actually, I'm a cool grandpa. My poor youngest grandson, though, man, he don't have a lot of friends. He kind of keeps to himself, and he's going to be lost when his brother takes off for college. Let's see, he'll be in 6th grade next year, and Chuck will be graduated. So that's how far the spread is between them, and he'll be lost. I'll cut it. You ain't lying. I'll cut another finger off. Oh yeah, Nate, you are right on the edge of a lot of snow, or just a little bit. I've watched the news. Yeah. My brother's had it. Actually, Justin, my son's got one that was my brother's. My brother was big on them. He used to crack me up. He'd go to the flea markets to see if he could buy switchblades. Technically, I guess they're illegal to own, but not illegal to sell. Because I got this. Now you walk in like a gas station, I have one of them plastic things with knives in it. That's where this one came from. I walked in and I looked at it, and I don't know if you can see it or not, but you can see the little thing inside there, right in there. See that? I looked and I seen that from it was sitting in the case, and I was like, is that a switchblade? Because that's the little thing that makes it pop out, right? So I hollered at the lady, I said, hey, come over. I want to see that knife right there. And she come over and let me see it. And I didn't, she was a foreign lady. She didn't know no better. And I said, let me look at that. And I opened it up. I closed it and opened it. I said, yeah, I'll take that. I don't know. It's the only one. I've never seen another one in a place like that. You know what I mean? I don't know if it got put there by mistake or what. How do you sell something you don't own? Oh, there's people do that every day. Yeah. Yeah, you can sell them, but it's illegal to carry them or own them. I don't know, man. It's one of them, yeah, like Lance says, one of them loophole jobs. Where I don't care. It lays here on my desk. It's the only way cops come in, I suppose they'd take it. But if that's all they take, I'd be happy. I gotta go pee. Go reach like quarter mile, Grace Lightning. You know, I was talking to the Social Security lady. Yeah, exactly. And there's a whole big scam going on about selling houses you don't own. But I was talking to Social Security lady, and I was under the impression that they figured your Social Security based on like the last 4 or 5 years that you worked. And the lady told me, she said no, that it was based on the highest year that you worked in your whole lifetime. That's the way I understand it anyway. So we'll see. I don't know how much I'm going to get, and it doesn't really matter. It's better than a kick in the testes, and I'll get it for the rest of my life. So the rest of my life, I'll get better than a kick in the nuts. I like that. Grease. I got the darn grease lightning stuck in my head now. Thank you, Sandy.
I don't know what happened. My
I don't
computer.
either.
Nope.
Yeah, I have no idea. But yeah, I got grease lightning stuck in my mind now. Thank you.
I didn't put it there. You started singing that before I came up.
Now wait, you one started talking about grease and not understanding it or something along that lines.
Yeah, but you were talking about it, and I said I hadn't watched that movie, and it was weird.
Oh,
I
okay.
only just watched it, and yeah, you were already singing that before.
Okay. I did find me another cool little knife. Oh, there it is. That's another cool little knife. Oh, there we go. I like having these little knives on my desk for opening letters and stuff. But this is my favorite little knife right here. It's pretty cool. Oh,
Wrong way. There we go. Oh my gosh, it's tiny.
yeah, that's my letter opener. It's razor sharp too. In fact, I sharpened it yesterday. Probably shouldn't have.
My grandmother had a butter knife, and she had granddad sharpen it so much that it would just like slice through paper like nothing. But it was like it just looked like a butter knife on the table.
Really? Nice. Yeah, Lance, no, Lance, I have no rhythm. I can't dance, and I definitely can't sing. So, yeah, me and John Travolta have nothing in common, unfortunately. Because he was pimping it out in the 70s, dude. I'm telling you, late 70s, he was the man.
I still reckon John Travolta was gay, closet gay.
There you go, John. That's exactly what started. I remember now. Yeah. Yep. I'm with you. That's the one that started it. Because then I started singing the Grease Lightning song. Yeah.
It's a prison shank buggy, the little one that you pulled out last.
Yeah. Actually, as sharp as it is, you could lay a guy's throat open with it. That ain't no lie. And have it right hidden in your hand.
Since 2013, Indiana switchblade laws have been friendlier. Now you can buy and own automatic. What's an automatic knife?
Switchblade.
Okay. Came off the internet.
Well, of course, it has to be.
Has to be true.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah, that little bitty knife, I thought of that too. If you were in jail, man, it'd make a dandy because you could lay a guy's throat wide open with it because it is definitely razor sharp.
Knowing my luck, I would just slice myself open by accident.
Yeah, me too, believe me.
Don't worry about someone entering.
I can smash a finger off. I can definitely cut one off.
I was doing the gardening today up in the back corner, and I don't know what you guys call it. We call it a whippersnapper. I think you guys call them a trimmer or something like that.
Weed eater. A
Weed eater.
Yeah.
Weed eater. Something weird. And I had that going, and this stone flicked out, caught me on the top of the cheekbone, and I was like, "Good Lord, I'm gonna take my damn eye out."
Yeah, no. Well, that's the one of the few times I actually wear safety goggles as opposed to just my glasses is when I'm weed eating.
Yeah.
Because I've had stuff hit me in the face too, and I'm like,
I need no help with sharp blades. I just need to be doing life, and that's the end of me. I got a nice stone to the inside thigh, and then one on the cheekbone. And I was like, freaking hell.
Yeah, I had one hit me up in the cheek, and I was like, dude, and I went and bought a pair of safety goggle things to put on. Actually, I don't know why I did. I got thinking, heck, I could just, cinch the strap up on a pair of my dirt bike goggles and do the same thing and probably have better protection, actually.
John's hilarious today. Automatic knives aren't considered switchblades because it opens from the side. So what's an automatic knife then? I'm confused.
Switchblade opens from the side. What are you talking about? The automatic knife, the one that the blade comes straight out? Is that what you mean? We didn't flip flops, you pansies.
Flip flops. I was close. I had sneakers on. My
I wear
mom, like,
tennis shoes.
it's not so much my mom. She's my stepmom, but I call her mom. She's like, you need to go get long trousers on. All that grass is gonna eat your legs. You're gonna have cuts everywhere. And I was like, just stand back there and let me do the job. God dang. And then when I pulled out the chainsaw to chop the trees up the back, gee, she nearly lost her flip. That's a man's job. What are you doing? I'm like, cutting the tree. Do you want to move? Otherwise, it's gonna hit you too.
That's a man's job.
That's a man's job. And I'm sitting there going, and where would they be right now?
Yeah.
I've got my dad spray painting the side of a house. Where's the other men? Would you like to whip one out?
I do have some foliage killer, Chris. It'll pretty much kill anything that grows out of the ground. I got from the farm fleet store. I use it for the driveway, the gravel driveway. Stuff grows up in it.
Not on this property. God, I would be using gallons upon gallons upon gallons of that stuff to kill the grass here. Shoot. Takes me 2 hours just to mow the front lawn on a bloody ride-on.
Yeah, no, I don't want to kill the grass. I want to kill, like along the edge of the house, I may have accidentally squirted some of that stuff along the edge of the house so I wouldn't have to weed eat along the house anymore. Just saying it was an accident. Sneakers and trousers, you from the 50s, Ward?
No, I wasn't in trouble.
Gee, Wally,
Mom was yelling at me to get long
trousers
on. Yeah, Mom was yelling at me to get long trousers on, but what did I have on? Just a pair of like denim shorts. It's too hot. It would have been.
Yeah.
God dang, you're all in Fahrenheit.
Yep,
Let
exactly.
me do this.
The real temperature.
Hang on.
32 degrees is freezing here.
Yeah, it wasn't 32. I can tell you that much.
Yeah.
Where the frick?
Well, no, it's summertime. It wouldn't have been.
Yeah, here it's freaking hot. It was still 87 degrees at 6:30 tonight.
No kidding. Jeez.
Yeah, like we're in midsummer. It's freaking hot.
Yeah, no doubt, man. Screw
It was
that.
100. It was around 102 when I was out in that garden. I'm not wearing long jeans. I'm not wearing long pants. I'm getting in. I'm cutting the freaking grass, and I'm getting out.
Yeah, I don't. That 100, anything over 80, I'm over.
Not quite Daisy Dukes. I do have my dignity there, Chris.
You're a little hard on the beaver last night, weren't you, Ward? I was going to throw that one out there a little bit ago, but I didn't. I don't want to corrupt the beaver show.
I am not helping you with that one.
Mm-mm.
That's a
Leave
keep
It
my
to Beaver. Leave It to Beaver and Andy Griffith are two of my favorite shows in life, so I won't corrupt them. Dundee Dukes Down Under. Oh, Lord.
Yeah,
please.
they're Daisy Dukes, but they're not denim. They're khaki.
They're khaki.
They're Dundee Dukes.
Yep, I'm not looking forward to weed eating or mowing or anything this year.
Right, Nate? Not my 20s anymore.
That's all right.
Mind you, we went, where were we going? I forget where we were headed, but we pulled into this small little country town gas station the other week. And I said to my dad, like, we've still got another hour to go on the road. Can we please get something to eat? So as we were looking in the hot box, this old codger of a lady, oh my God, she was ancient, walked in a singlet and these Daisy Dukes that were right up her ass. And I was like, why? Why are you doing this to my eyeballs?
Oh, my eyes, I'll never be the same.
Oh, she didn't look good in them, but she had the confidence of a 20-year-old with a
Yeah, exactly. She thought she looked good,
Baywatch
and
body.
that's all that mattered. Yep.
I was like, if someone could bottle and market her confidence, like make a mint.
Oh yeah, no doubt. You know what? I'm just looking at my new logo. I need to change that hat from red to blue with white 22. I have to get a hold of my man.
Like going to Walmart. Ew, really?
Oh,
No, this stuff
have
is
you
few and far between for a
have
reason.
you ever went to the site, the people of Walmart? If you haven't, do yourself the favor and you'll laugh for days.
I don't know if I want to, if that's what I'm going to be looking at.
Oh,
Like,
it's hilarious.
I
And
almost, it was that bad looking at her. I almost didn't buy something to eat.
I the people of Walmart, I watch it. That's the Walmart on the south end of town here, no doubt. Koala nuggets were awesome.
That's all the drop bears they managed to catch and put to good use.
Yeah, the people of Walmart. If you've never been there, it's a fun site. It's got all
I
kinds
don't
of
know.
yeah.
I feel like if I want to go on an extreme diet of fasting for a month, maybe I should go and watch it because it would
No,
turn me off my food.
yeah, it might, but still, it'll make you feel much better about yourself and the people around you.
The fact that we know how to buy clothes.
Know the fact that you know what not to wear in public. There's stuff in there. You just be the you're like, are you kidding me? You actually left the house in that?
I'm finding it kind of interesting that I don't even know what these people are wearing, but the fact that they're wearing something like that and they still get let in the store,
Yep.
that's where I'm like, what happened, America?
I did find some pictures of me when I wasn't fat, and some pictures of me at a Green Bay Packers game. Me and my son.
Am I friends with any Aboriginals? Yeah, they're kind of everywhere.
Look at that handsome man. See, I wasn't fat then. I ain't always been fat.
Neither have I, but I don't have any photos of when I was skinny.
I
You wear
didn't
your PJs to
all the
Walmart?
all the photos I got. Other people took and give to me because I don't. Hell, I didn't take my first selfie.
Welcome in, Mr. Terry B. Good morning
Hey
to
Terry,
you.
how are you, man? Yeah,
Well, I
Terry,
think
that's me.
about
With the bike, yeah, that's 2006. That bike was pretty much brand new, and I was going to a hare scrambles, and it had rained the whole night. And I thought, man, you gotta be kidding me! I'm gonna race a new bike in this sloppy mess, and it wasn't any fun that day. I can tell you that. But the picture looked cool. Yep, that was I think it was 2006. I saved up $6,000 to buy that bike new, last year model new, with cash money, and I saved that money up in, I think, 5 months maybe. I just decided I'm buying a new bike and I'm going to do nothing but work for the next 4 or 5 months every single day until I save enough.
Chris, that documentary is intriguing and slightly terrifying by the title.
Oh yeah, that I've got relatives down there. Is all I'm going to say.
The Wild West and Wonderful
If
White.
you've never seen it before, you will. Yeah, that you'll be like, man, I never want to drive through West Virginia alone.
You guys are starting to turn me off America. What the heck? I haven't got that many more months and I
Oh
should
no,
be
there's
over
so
there.
much cool stuff. The Wild Wonderful Whites of West Virginia. Yeah, I've watched it. The guy Johnny Knoxville done it, didn't he? From Jackass show.
Sandy knows her way around a didgeridoo. That's not how you spell it, but I cannot play a didgeridoo because you have to get some of the sounds, you have to learn the technique of breathing as you play at the same time, and I can't do that.
Kind of like a harmonica.
Kind of like, yeah. You gotta, I'm gonna get butchered for this, but you have to learn how to breathe in and blow out your mouth at the same time. Dual breathing, whatever they call it. I can't do it.
We'll go out, guys. Come on. You got nobody, Jill. Come on there. Got you, man. Let's go, everybody. Now it's real windy and cold out there.
You have to cut with the other hand. Thanks, John.
Kelly looked back at me like, dude, what happened? It wasn't this cold yesterday.
But yeah, you can make some really neat music with didgeridoos. Your wife's going full weight loss on the 1st. Well, congratulations to her if it makes her healthy.
I'm not even going to laugh, Terry.
Terry. I'm not interested.
She's a great lady. She can breathe through her ears.
Oh, jeez.
I knew this would go the wrong direction eventually. It had.
I knew it as soon as I was gonna say it. I was like, hold up.
Last Monday show of the year, it had to go that way.
I was trying to think how to say it without saying it that way, and I just could not figure it out. Probably could use for the same technique there, Chris.
Mm-hmm. Exactly, Chris. Playing the skin flute. She can whistle Dixie on the skin flute.
Get her practice in.
After sucking the chrome off your bumper hitch.
I don't need to help you along. I just provide the subject matter and off you go.
When I sold the little boat to that kid, the ball for it's 1 7/8 inches, right? And he didn't have one, so I was like, here, I'll just take this receiver out. You put it in there when you come to get the title, bring the ball back. And he did. The title ain't come yet. I got to go look into that. But he came and got the registration stickers for this year so he could put it in the water. And when he showed up, he brought me a whole brand new receiver and ball and everything. He said, I didn't feel like taking the one out of my truck, so I just bought you a new one. That's right. The worst flute player in the world is still pretty good. Did Tilly stay out there, buddy? You think you're getting ready to hit something, ain't you? Yes, I can see it coming. Papa Smurf, 20 in here feels like 17 is snowing. I'm okay with snow, to be honest with you, as long as it's not wet, heavy snow.
I love snow.
I'm starting to see the common denominator here, Lance. Man, I need to come up and see you sometime, Lance. I like Sheboygan, man. That's a great town.
Oh, I'll agree to disagree there, John.
Come on there, Honey Bunny. Woo. That wind's blowing. Little guy, leave her alone. She's going in there to lay down. She knows you've had enough treats today. Come here, Teal. Teal. Come here, honey. Yeah, Billy, come here, honey. Let me see something. Come here, honey. What are you doing? You want a treat? Come on. Come here. You want to get a treat? What you have? Huh? You okay? Let me see. Yeah. Okay. I got you. Come on, let's get you a treat, Jill. That's a good girl.
Well, last night, our Sunday night show.
This very moment.
This one is too. Seems to be the thing for end of year anything. It never stays on the rails.
There you go. Yeah, you're welcome. There you go, little guy.
You're not the issue, John. You add a little bit of spice.
Ain't no issue. This show's made that way. Yep. So I'm gonna make a note of everybody that comes in here. I'm gonna do the Bugman retirement tour in a couple years. I'm just gonna take off and come and stay with each of you for a couple days, driving around the country. Should take me a while to do that.
That would be awesome.
I will sleep in your driveway in my van. In my Chevy van, and that's all right with me.
Oh, could you imagine if you came visited me?
Yeah. Yep. That's a long way.
I-
I don't have a passport though.
That's okay.
There's some. It's getting
You
kind
got
of.
you got time.
It's getting kind of touch and go over there, isn't it? With the
For us,
Islam thing.
no, we're actually getting more warnings about going to the States.
Really? Well, yeah, I
Yeah.
can see that. But I just wondered about the Islam thing going on over there in the big cities.
I think it's kind of like a global problem. We have so many
It,
people coming overseas, and
it
there's
is.
been a lot of talk about Sharia law over
It
here.
yeah.
No one-
It's what's called a global civilizational jihad, and
yeah.
it's planned and it's happening all over the world. I actually have a document, or actually, it's not a document. It's a whole book thing, about 18 pages that they sent to the Muslim Brotherhood in 1991 here in the States. And it outlines step by step the process for committing civilizational jihad in the United States. And it's happening right now.
I think it's the one thing that a lot of people underestimate about Australia. We are very multicultural. We will celebrate your celebrations quite happily with you. Um,
Don't,
but when it comes to telling us what to do, or when
yeah,
it
see,
comes
that's what you don't understand.
to
They don't,
attacks,
they don't believe in that. Their goal is to have everyone in the world converted to Islam. And if you don't convert, then they kill you. That's just how it works.
but that's the problem. They went
Well,
here left alone because they stuck to themselves. As soon as that attack happened, it was like no one gave a crap what religion you were. We all just kind of went, well, we're Australian and you just effed with us. So
yeah, and
it's a full on
it's going to
war.
happen here. See, there are towns here, and the way they do it, we'll get into it a little bit. The way they do it is they'll move into a country or a state. In the United States, for instance, they'll move into a city and a state, and they will play the system and live for free, and they will procreate, and they out procreate the local population 5-1. That means every one kid the local natives have, they have 5. In one generation, they control the voting block in that county. See what I'm saying? And then after that, they continue in another city, and before long, they have a big enough voting block to send Ilhan Omar to the Congress. And that's what civilizational jihad is. It's taking over from within, using the laws of the country you're trying to take over against them. And that's all I'm going to say about that today.
They just enraged.
Oh yeah, they screwed up in Australia. And if you're smart, you'll throw every one of them out of your country, and don't.
That is their realization right now. That's what they're facing.
Their religion encourages them to lie to you to advance the Islam.
Yeah, well, they're not winning a lot of votes for anything at the moment. So at the moment, all of them are facing deportation.
Good. Yeah, as they should. I wish we would do it.
The people that committed those Bondi attacks, so I think one is still in a coma in hospital from my last reading of the situation. But the gentleman that passed away, the father, I think, that was shot on site, there's been a massive petition to not have him buried on our soil. So they're going to deport the body back to his home state.
So
if his home country doesn't accept the body, he will be buried at sea.
I was going to say, just dump him out in the ocean. So they weren't natives that were radicalized. They were actually Immigrants.
Well, I mean, they've been out here long enough, but
Yeah.
like I said before, we kind of sit there and go, "You do your own thing, doesn't bother me,"
Yep.
until you attack us, and then we all kind of just gel together, and
Exactly.
all
Yeah.
of us pretty much just turned around when we don't like you. You're not allowed to be buried on our soil. You spilt blood on our soil. You're not welcome anymore.
You
If you
gotta go.
support him, go home. And then because of how our prime minister reacted, there's now a huge thing going through parliament to have him vacate position.
Yep. See, that's the other part. They'll get a friendly politician to stand up for them. And it's
Oh, we've
usually
got
a
one
high-ranking
politician.
politician.
She
Yeah.
divides. She's very. The politicians that's being voted in actually has a huge swell. She got like 19% uptake in her vote in 1 week.
Based
And
on her stance on immigration.
based on her stance on
Yeah.
immigration, on integrating policies if they're allowed into our country,
Yep.
whole pile of stuff. And she's been on this for years and no one's paid her any attention. And now this
Yep.
attack went, well, what are we doing?
Yeah.
So
Well, the part is they don't assimilate to the countries they move to. That's the problem. And
yeah.
the laws need to change and say, if you come here as an immigrant, you have to agree to assimilate to our laws in our country. If you don't agree to that, then you can't come in and be a citizen in our country. But right now, the big things, the Somalis and these, the fraud they committed on like childcare and stuff, billions of dollars. And Nick Shirley went to one of the towns and he got all of the addresses of all the daycare centers that were billing the government for taking care of kids, right?
Yeah.
And I think the big swing in it started during COVID or whatever. But anyway, every one of the places they went to were empty.
Oh,
And
wow.
yeah, most of them had things like, this is a daycare facility that handles 120 children. So they're billing the government for 120 children at that one facility. And they've done it all over the place. They're figuring over billions of dollars. And that's our money that we worked really hard to make and pay them. And
yeah.
And then Ilhan Omar is like, well, I had no idea. You're lying. I'll use a C word with her because that's what she is. But now, in my opinion, if you're part of that community and you help commit this fraud, you got to go out. Bye. Don't pass go. Don't collect $200. If you're lucky, we won't make you swim.
Wow.
I am anti-immigrant.
I don't even know how that works, but that's just
well, what it is, the government has a policy says, okay, we're going to say you're a single parent, you have a job, or you want to have a job, but you can't because you have a kid. Well, they let you put the kid in daycare. The government pays for it, which in turn allows you to work. See what I'm saying?
We have a similar thing, but it's more just a case of like, as a corporation, if you're billing so many government things, you get audited like every.
Yeah, that's how it's supposed to work. Well, the worst part is they developed another scam, which I just heard about the other day, where they were going to people in their community and saying, hey, we want to classify your child as autistic so we can start billing them for autistic treatment or whatever. I don't know all the details about it yet, but they were actually faking autism to milk the system out of money somehow. I got to learn more about it. I don't know a lot about it yet, but how low do you get?
That's pretty low.
Yeah, they go to there are people, they're Somali citizens. Hey man, here's what we're going to do. We're going to say your kid has autism. Okay. You'll get X amount of money for taking care of, or for being a parent of an autistic child. And we'll get X amount of money for providing care for that child during the day.
That's insane.
Yeah. Well, saying the bad part is they're hurting what is actually a really good system for someone who has an autistic child, Technically, the system's set up where you have an autistic child, and that's got to be super hard. I mean, 24/7. It's like me taking care of dad. Well, they make it where this person gets a break.
That's ridiculous.
They have like a daycare for autistic children or a school or something, and they get a break.
my blood boil. I've got two
Yeah,
kids on
on the spectrum.
Josh. Yeah, both my oldest and my youngest are autistic. And Josh, I had to fight tooth and nail to get his therapy. And even Odette, she showed signs super early, so she got early intervention. But even getting speech therapy for her was a damn fight. So the fact that these people are able to scam so easily.
Yeah. Well, you ought to probably check into it in your country because I'm sure they're doing it there too. Whatever systems you have, they are taking
No,
it.
our systems are so hard. Like Josh didn't get his assistance because they deemed him not autistic enough and
Yeah,
was functioning enough in society that he didn't
yeah.
need it. And I'm like, the kid might
That's
be
how
like
ours was supposed to
19.
be.
He might be 19 on a good day. On a bad day, that kid's lucky to be 12.
Yeah.
I'm
Well,
like,
see,
tell me exactly how he's functioning normally.
well, they're saying over there in Milwaukee or not Milwaukee, but in Minnesota, they're saying that it goes all the way up to the government, to the governor's level, because, for instance, the people who issue the whatever certificates or whatever that make you able to have that daycare, okay, that's got to be certified somewhere. And they're saying that it goes all the way up through the governor because the person who is okaying the permits or whatever is in on part of the scam because they're all Samoans because they control the voting block in that area.
That's ridiculous. See, for
That's
us,
all
you can't get a diagnostic outside of
yeah.
a qualified pediatrician that is qualified in the diagnosis of
Mhm.
that disease.
Who
You can't
happens
just go to a general
who
pediatrician. You have
happens to be a Somalian citizen also who is in on the take. They're talking billions of dollars here. So it
wow.
went way up.
Yeah, that's just ridiculous. Son is 23 and has the mental ability of an 8-year-old and had cerebral palsy. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's not easy.
How many hoops have you had to jump through in his lifetime to get benefits?
I would hate to think. I would hate to think.
Oh, it's amazing. And it's been going on for a while now. And
That's disgusting.
and like the report Nick Shirley done where he went around to each of the places, he's the only person out there that's investigating it. The government is like slow walking it. And what he done is got
if they're getting benefits, why get it investigated quickly?
The list is public record, right? So they just went in and done a FOIA, got the list of every one of the places, and went out to each of them the address. And some of them were just empty offices with the windows covered up.
Wow.
Literally, like maybe 1,000, 2,000 square foot office that's been okay to have 120 children daycare.
Yeah, no, here every 3 months an official goes out, documents the place, the kids, like they get a full audit, make sure that the center is trained standards every 3 to 4 months.
Well, see, and the other thing you got to watch out for is they use the racism card a lot, the immigrants, and that's why a lot of them that's why things have gotten the way they are because people were, oh, I'm afraid they'll call me a racist. Well,
welcome to Australia. No one
religion,
gives a shit.
it's not a race, but they do it. He got Social Security right away. Awesome.
Yeah, in Australia, you can't play that card. We're multicultural. You can't play that card.
Well, they try.
Shit if you're black, white, purple, orange. We don't care if you ain't doing the law. We don't give
Fishing Adventures. Hey, what's up, man? How are you, buddy? Good to see you this morning. But okay, that's enough. And I'm sorry I got off on that, but it just burns my ass, and the average person isn't aware of what's going on. And I'm actually going to do a video, but not on this channel. And I'm going to read this document. I mean, it'll blow your mind when you listen to it and see how it's going along with everything.
That is crazy. Did I freeze again?
Nope, you're good. And for instance, it says, it must be stressed that it has become clear and empathetically known that all is in agreement that we must settle and enable Islam and its movement in the in the North America part of the world.
Yeah, no, after the Bondi, they're on limited time. No one likes them anymore. We want to get rid of them.
Understanding the role of the Muslim Brotherhood in North America. The process of settlement is a civilization jihad process. With all the words mean that the icon, which is the brothers, must understand their work in America is a kind of grand jihad in eliminating and destroying the Western civilization from within and sabotaging its miserable house by their hands and the hands of the believers so that it is eliminated and God's religion may be victorious throughout the regions.
I think
And
the
that
thing that
was in
shocked us,
91 when this was sent to this was sent to the Muslim Brotherhood in the United States in 1991 with a 50-year plan to make it work.
I
And
think
they're
the thing
ahead
that
of
shocked
schedule.
us the most was the fact that after the Bondi attack, even their closest Muslim mosque refused to accept the body for their burial rites. That
Yeah.
probably shocked us more than anything.
And that's the other thing. Whenever they become the majority population in an area, they build a mosque in that neighborhood, showing that they have taken control of victory thing. And I'm telling you right now, mark my words on this, the mayor of New York City will be building a mosque across the street from where the Twin Towers were. Just wait and see. It's going to happen. I guarantee it. They
Yeah,
tried to do it. They tried to do it a year after it happened, and that wasn't a good idea. But I guarantee that's going to happen.
would be interesting.
Yeah. It just makes you wonder, like the big scam up in
Makes me
Minnesota.
wonder what our biggest population ethnicity is. I don't think it's Muslim.
They're working towards it though. If you have a
But
welfare system,
the
they
thing is, we have such a big immigration of other countries that are not Muslim.
that's a good thing. Keep them coming and shut off the Islamic immigration. That's what we've done here. Right now, it's suspended until further notice.
There you go. Our highest number of immigration to Australia at the moment still has historically been England, but recently it's India.
There you go.
Soon followed by China and New Zealand.
I would worry about China.
Well, it says China and the Philippines.
Well,
So, I mean,
I think they
equally.
passed a law here that the Chinese citizens can't buy land in America no more because they were buying up land adjacent to military installations. And they caught wind of it and said, wait a minute, they're buying land adjacent to a military installation, and then they're building these big observation towers on the land, and nobody's stopping them. And then they found out, like, oh, wait a minute, that ain't right.
So our top 5 immigration groups are United Kingdom. This was last year's stats. United Kingdom, India, China, New Zealand, and the Philippines. And then it's followed by Vietnam, South Africa, Nepal, and Malaysia. And Sri Lanka rounds out number 10. So, I mean, our biggest populations aren't very...
I'm horrible. I believe in isolationism. Let's just be American, forget the rest of the world.
I think the biggest thing that sets us apart is the fact that we're so far away. So if you're going to migrate out here, you are 100% determined to get here.
Yeah. Well,
and a lot of, I mean, we get a lot from United Kingdom because we're an expat country.
Yeah.
It's kind of half the country actually has English family move anyway.
Well, that's good because they're going to be the only English heritage left here before long. England's gone. I honestly just think how low our taxes would be if we eliminated all the money we sent around the world.
You guys send billions overseas.
Billions and billions and billions of dollars.
We do as Australia too. Our international aid, as they call it, is billions of dollars. People are homeless. We have probably one of the biggest homeless crisis like around the country. It's the number one thing.
Yeah.
And billions of dollars are still sent overseas in aid.
And there's, and until the people stop it, it'll keep happening. The one that gets me is homeless vets. I get so mad
That's
that we don't have the money for the homeless vets, but we've got $4 billion to send somewhere else. No, you send enough money overseas, you could house every homeless vet in the country. Trillions. Yeah, you're right. You're right, dog.
Military vets here are taken really good care of. Like my brother recently became a vet, retired after 20 years of service.
Yeah.
And because essentially he traded his body for service. Being 36, he's still young, but he's traded his body for it. And I think he's on a gold class card. So essentially him and his wife and kids, they will never pay for medical. They will never pay for medicine. They get discounted. They've just bought their house actually. So, but if they were renting, they would pay discounted rent. He pays discounted utilities. He pays discounted travel, groceries.
That's awesome. I wish they would do that here. Where a lot of benefits like me, I have medical coverage. Yeah. So, and I only done 3 years. It's the best 3 years decision I ever made in my life was going in the service. Just because at the time I never knew I was going to be self-employed. But if I had to pay for health coverage right now, I would have to work 2 weeks out of the month just to cover the health insurance.
Yeah. I don't think he regrets his service. I think he would change the way he did his service. I think if he had to do it again, he would 100% still do what he did. But I think he would just change the way in which he did his service. I don't blame him.
What he done while he was in, you mean?
Pardon?
What do you mean by that? Like what he done while he was in there, he would change?
No. He went in 100% with the knowledge that that's what he wanted to do.
Yeah, he was going to make.
I think it was just the protocols around. Like Matthew's very logical, which is perfect for the military.
Yeah.
So when he saw how things were done, and he instantly, well, sometimes not instantly, but he would see things that could have been done better. Whether there were routines, whether there were storage things, whether they were, because he was in tech as well, how systems were run. He would, of course, follow the chain of command. Well, sometimes he got stuck with people above him that were shit at their position and would just automatically refuse his suggestion. So
and take credit for it.
Matthew, being Matthew, would go above them.
Yeah.
Well, they don't like that in the Australian
No, there's
military.
3 ways of doing things: the right way, the wrong way, and the military way.
Yeah. So Matthew, but the thing is, he would always get someone above that person that had the resistance that was like, this is brilliant. Why haven't you gone seen the person in front of, like, before me? And they're like, I have. So he would always get in trouble and then he got to the point where he would
jumping the chain of command.
Yeah. So he would get in trouble for that. And I think that's how he would have changed how he did things. Not so much jumping command, but just structuring his submittals to the point where it was like you couldn't deny it because it just made logistical sense.
When I went to re-enlist, my goal was I wasn't going to do the same thing. I wanted to get a different school each time for re-enlistment. I was in communications, and at the time, satellite communications were just coming around, and that's like the news vans with the big post that goes up with the satellite dish. Okay, that technology was just developed a few years before that. So my next when it come time to re-enlist, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to go from the communications I was doing to that form of communications. They wouldn't offer me anything. They offered me my current job that I did in infantry, and that was it. I was like, well, there's no way I'm going to spend another 3 years and not learn a new trade is not a good word, but learn new technology.
It's a trade though.
Yeah. But see, had I got that, I would have done, if I'd have got the 3 years doing that, if I'd have reenlisted 3 more years and got the microwave communication thing or whatever, I could have come out of service and got a job at any news place in the country,
Mm,
because they were all just starting to get those vans with the satellite dishes back then.
yeah.
And that was my intention, was that's what I wanted to do. And when they
Yeah.
wouldn't offer anything, I was like, I'm out of here then, I guess. I couldn't see spending 3 more years doing the same thing I was doing.
Matthew
It
was
was easy.
exactly the same. Matthew went in for snipe. Well, we both went in for snipering. I didn't. I had too big of a moral. I was told had too big of a moral compass to be a soldier, so I got discharged after training.
Yeah.
Which I was fine with because I went off and did my own career. Matthew did snipering, changed to mortar. I forget what they call it. It's just mortaring. Changed to radar, changed to tracking, changed to paratrooping, went into logistics as a full career, changed to
I agree with you.
transport. He would do a course, he would learn the course, do the training. He'd get a year or so into it, and then he'd get bored and went, well, what else can I do?
I understand.
And they
that.
would be like, well, okay, you can change. If he stayed, this is where he got the shits. If he stayed in a certain track, he could do all those courses.
Mhm.
Like when he was in infantry, he could do all these different courses, like the mortar, the weapons, the paratrooping. He could do all that in infantry. But then he wanted to do logistics. Well, they took
Lance,
him.
there's no way anyone would let me in front of a news camera. Are you kidding me? I would have been the guy in the truck controlling the broadcast. Yeah, no, they're not letting
Even
me.
you in control of the camera feed would
Hey,
be
Papa
fun.
Smurf, I agree with you on if you don't want to simulate, learn our language and stuff, then leave. I agree with you, and that should be written in our immigration policy.
Yeah.
Let me know when you need a shake, and I'll make one for you.
Okay.
All right.
But yeah, Matty got the shits when he went from infantry. He would work his way up the chain. But then when he went to logistics, they demoted his rank a few steps down and then to work back up. Well, their thinking was people of that rank in that field have worked a really long field to get up that rank. You can't just come across because you don't know as much as what they do.
Yeah, I understand.
So he would step down ranks, learn their field, come back up rank, and then he would get bored.
That's fair. I agree with that. I like that.
Yeah.
Shame they don't all
it
do
just
it
meant
way.
that, like, say I was a lance corporal in something, I couldn't change field and stay a lance corporal because I didn't have the knowledge that a lance corporal in that field would have. So he couldn't get the same rank.
That's a good way to do it. That was the part that made me the more mad than anything in the military, was you would have a guy that was a sergeant, and the only reason he was in charge of you is because he'd been there longer. Didn't mean he was any better. Hey, main girl, how are you? I hadn't seen you forever and a day.
Hey, Layla.
And I would get so mad about that. Just because you've been here longer, you're in charge.
Yeah.
In fact, I remember,
and that was the thing that pissed him off, though, because when he left, because he'd changed to 3 different fields, and by the time he left logistics and transport, he got the shits because when he got paid out for his medical, they put it against his rank. And like he said, if I had managed to keep my ranking throughout the entirety of my career, I would have been a lot higher than what I am now. And he said that's kind of unfair. So he took them to court for it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't know how that went in military court because obviously there are procedures there for a reason.
Yeah. Well, I understand the part about if you come over to this side, say you're like, I was a radio teletype operator, and all of a sudden I'm going to switch over to microwave communications, and I'm already a sergeant. Well, I shouldn't be able to just jump over there and be a sergeant as far as my knowledge of that field goes. I like that idea.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, I remember I had one sergeant, we were out in the field doing communications, and he thought he knew everything. So I sat back and said, okay, well, you show me how to do it then. And 24 hours later, we still didn't have commo. And me being me, hard headed as I was, I said, well, wait, you told me you know how to do it. So I'm going to learn from you now.
Yeah. I mean, if he'd stayed in infantry and weapons the entirety of his 20-year career, I'd hate to think how high he would have been.
Well,
But
sure,
it's
he would
just
have been up.
because Ford and just changed around so many different positions
Yeah,
in the army. Like,
yeah. You think they'd have some kind of a card for retirement purposes
yeah, I
anyway.
think that's what he went to court for, is just the fact that, for 20 years, it's not like he took a break
Yeah,
and
and had I stayed in the one job, I would have been
really
commander of
high
that
up.
thing or
Yeah.
whatever. Yeah,
I mean, before he left infantry, he was writing programs on the weapons they were using. So it's like the knowledge is there, the absolute dedication to his field was there. It's just when he left, I think he'd transferred to transport and logistics maybe 2 years before his discharge. So he was very high ranked when he
yeah.
left. So that's where it nipped him in the ass. But I mean, he still is, pretty much medically retired with full support, which he's gonna need. He's gonna need it.
Well, main
Immigrated to.
girl, when the immigrants, like for instance the Somalis who were brought here from a war torn region, okay, well they're actually not seeking regular immigration status, I guess would be a way to put it. So they're exempt from having to. They don't become citizens. They're still immigrants. So they're exempt from having to take the test and become a United States citizen. Yeah, I heard they were actually. I know it's bad in Minnesota, and I just started hearing about the stuff in Maine. Uh, Last week or so, I started hearing about it because they're investigating the stuff in Minnesota about all the fraud, and now they're saying it's spread further than just Minnesota. That pretty much all of the Somali, I don't know, refugee places or whatever have been doing this. So there's pretty good chance there's going to be some investigations in Maine that are going to show that they've been, embezzling tons of money too. I don't know if embezzling is the right word, but
It is embezzling if you think about it. They're funneling money. Well, it's fraud, point
well,
blank.
yeah, and the worst part is they're saying that a lot of it is going back to Somalia. And
Well,
Ilan
they would be
Omar
making
knows.
people rich over there. The
Oh well,
exchange rate.
sure,
Oh my lord.
sure. Well, and they also said in Minnesota said they got to noticing that there were people showing up in like Ferraris and stuff like that and buying these big nice houses and like, wait a minute, you're an immigrant here. What's going on? I mean, they were out there flaunting it. Don't let nobody kid you.
Wow.
And
Well,
then
I suppose if they're getting away with it, why would they care?
exactly. Did anyone see the one immigrant guy who was go to work for me, white boys? I'm getting all your money. I'm taking it, and he was making fun of uh, us working to support him or whatever, and he was making these videos about it
Hmm.
and pretty much saying, I'm milking your system and they're letting me do it or whatever. Well, I showed up to pay him a visit. He's not here no more. They
Probably smart.
deported him, and I couldn't believe he was stupid enough to make these videos anyway. But if you haven't seen them, they're all over the place.
I haven't seen them. I haven't even heard of them.
Yeah,
Papa
it's
Smurf said,
hilarious.
I hate when I make a phone call and it says press one for English and then get a foreigner on the phone that doesn't know English. Wow, that would annoy the heck out of me.
Man, the first time I called the Social Security place about filling out my Social Security stuff for retirement, the lady barely spoke English. And I was like, you got to be kidding me, man. I can't
Or
understand an effing word you're saying. And this is very important to me. So I hung up on her and went
that's
online and done it all online. She literally could barely speak English.
ours doesn't even ask that. Like if you're ringing a government run, I don't even know what to call them. Anyway, it's government run. Say I was doing the same thing here.
Yeah, they are
You
manual.
don't press one for English. Like you would have a button that says press this for a translator.
Huh.
Like English is assumed unless otherwise. And then once you press like, because I had to do it for my grandfather once because he'd never spoke English. So it's like you would press that button for a translator, and then when you go off into that option, it gives you other options for which language you need help in.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
it's automatically assumed English unless stated otherwise.
Yeah, see, man, girl, they're finding out that that governor of Minnesota's in on it too. The idiot that they had running for vice president, he's in on it. Ilhan Omar's in on it. Yeah, it goes way up the chain. I mean, and that goes back to what I was talking about, controlling the voting block in a region. They overpopulate a place, become citizens, and all of a sudden they're controlling who gets put in office.
Mm.
With the small U's, man, they just figured out how to milk the system and they nailed it. I mean, you got to give them credit; they were smart.
Maybe that's how they fly under the radar. No one assumes that they have the intelligence
Exactly.
to do
Yeah.
it.
No one thought that they were, Yeah.
Oh, we don't speak English. We don't know how to do this.
Well, she won't. The only people she'll listen to is the ones who control her campaigns. Whoever is putting the bills, who she's going to listen to. And it's,
Catholic.
at least people are waking up now. I've been talking about this stuff for 10 years and nobody'd ever listen. I was like, okay, eventually you're going to see, especially the Islam thing. I started out was Dearborn, Michigan when I found out about it. Well, Dearborn, Michigan has fell so far that they literally played the call to prayer 5 times a day throughout the whole city. It's like loudspeaker blasted around the whole city.
Yeah, you won't get that here.
Well, that's the one where they had the city council meeting. The guy had been a resident his whole life. He gets up there to talk because they had named a street after a terrorist guy who had killed Americans. And he got up at the city council meeting to say, hey, wait a minute. I'm not sure I agree with you naming a street after a terrorist. And the mayor of the town, who is an Islamic guy, went off on him. We don't want you here anyway. We'll be glad when you leave this town. We'll have a parade. Well, that video went viral.
Oh, well, I bet it did.
Yeah, and they had a big protest there the other week or whatever. But at least people are waking up and starting to see it. It's not too late nationwide, but there may come a point where it will be
I'm wondering if it's not so much
necessary to take
people awake.
control by force.
I'm wondering if it's not so much that people are waking up, but people are just finding the courage to speak up now.
Yeah, that's true in some areas too. Yeah, especially in like Australia where that happened. Now they can speak up about it and not be called a racist.
Exactly, because now it's not so much like we had this stupid police commissioner. She come out and she was like, "Well, there's been no evidence that it was a hate crime, blah 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 against religion."
Yeah.
And everyone just looked at it and went, "Are you fucking blind?
Well, see,
What the hell?"
they're taught to do that. To try and send, they're taught that they're allowed to lie and they try to place the blame elsewhere.
She got
Oh
just
no,
absolutely
even though he
torn
was screaming
apart.
Allah Akbar, it wasn't a terrorist attack.
Everyone just went, are you kidding me? Like it was against people celebrating a
A
Jewish
Jewish
festival.
holiday, exactly.
Tell
Yeah.
me how this isn't related to their religion. She got torn apart, and I think she got put on the nice way to say she got put on leave
Yeah,
of,
good. Well,
and we
see,
just went,
and
"Good."
the bad part is stuff like that has worked in England for 25 years, and that's how it's gotten so out of hand in England because officials would be like that and tell these grandiose lies about it, and then, oh, wait a minute, we
Yeah,
see
it
now
didn't
that you
wash
weren't
here.
telling the truth.
I think her national report was live for maybe, well, online at least for maybe an hour, hour and a half, and then it got taken down. No one accepted her report of the day. So, and that's the thing. Australia is very passive when it comes to just like, if you live your life, go for it. We ain't gonna
Yeah,
say what. But as soon as you start impacting the greater society as a
greater.
whole,
Yeah, I was
ooh,
really,
you
I
gotta
was
hold
wondering.
your.
I was wanting to talk to you because I hadn't talked to you since that happened, and I was wondering what the local vibe was like.
The
So if you,
vibe is very much a case of, if you want to do that on our land, you better f off as fast as you can.
yeah,
You are not. They are not welcome here.
yeah,
Shira law is not welcome here. You want to
yeah.
practice that? Go to a country that practices it. This ain't it.
That's what one
They-
guy said. Someone said, if you want to practice Islam, there, and he named a number of countries that was practice at. Go there, you know. But
Well,
that's
that's the
not the
thing. Like,
plan.
people had no problem with people practicing Islam here, but you're gonna start sprouting Shira law. You can go home.
Mhm.
We don't want you here. You're not welcome.
Sharia law, where actually the word Sharia means law. A lot of people don't know that. But when you say Sharia law, you're kind of, but it's Sharia, which means law in their religion.
There you go. I
When
didn't.
we say Sharia law, they laugh at us because they think that, yeah,
Yeah, probably because we sound like idiots.
yeah,
But that's the
exactly.
kind of like, just, you were peaceful, but now you're not, and you're not welcome here. Like, we
Yeah,
just don't stand for it. We don't care who you are. You could look Chinese and commit the same crime, and we'll be like, see ya.
yeah. But see,
Okay.
and from what I knew about Australian people, most of the stuff I know of them is from the surfing world. And when I seen that happen there, I thought, man, the Australian people are probably going off right now
Oh,
because,
it's
yeah,
everywhere. You can't be even blind and not see this stuff.
yeah, yeah. I
It's
wonder. I figured that it was, not like here when something happens and you got a million people chair being the worst, the Council on Islamic American Relations or whatever. It's just a front for Hamas, but they're the ones who make the excuses, and give the talking points to everyone else to say, now you say this. You got to
Yeah.
watch a lot of times, like if there's something happens, say there's a shooting at a military base or whatever.
Hmm.
Well, if you notice the first run of the news cycle, they won't mention the guy's name because if it's an Islamic name, they don't want it out there. You know what I mean? They try to cover it up and go on about their business until someone says, "Wait a minute, what was that guy's name again?
Oh yeah. Now here, no
Can
one
you
cares
tell me
about that.
what he said? Why he was exploding the bomb on his chest?"
I think that's the unique thing about Australia. Australia will name shame. We don't give a
Yeah,
crap.
this New Year should be. I wouldn't go to New York City on New Year's this year. I don't think.
No, I think that's. But then
Well, I
I've
mean,
always
yeah, I wouldn't.
that
I
new.
see something probably happening there.
I mean, I mean, even when, this is why, probably also why our prime minister is getting the vote of no confidence. The second that this tragedy happened, he tried cracking down on our gun laws. Our gun laws,
That's the first thing I heard him say. I was like, "Are you kidding me? Y'all already gave your
they're
guns."
already tight. If I applied for a gun today, it would take me the better part of 6 months to get that license. And I would be jumping through background checks, my ability, like cognitive ability to be safe around a weapon. Like, I've got to prove all this crap. I then
Yeah,
also have to have certificates by an inspector to say that my gun safe and my ammunition safe are in two different locations in my house. They have two different codes that are timed. So it's
shall not
like,
be infringed.
and
Shall not be
a lot
infringed.
of Australia literally just said, instead of fucking up our, I'm going to swear here, instead of fucking up our gun laws, how about you just deport the problem that had the gun,
Yep. Yeah.
not the
Oh well,
gun.
of course that doesn't make too much sense. What's up with the silver prices, main girl? I've heard something about this.
Exactly. Criminals don't give a crap about gun laws.
No, no, they look for the places where there aren't any guns.
And this is the thing, we have, and it contradicted our current gun laws, because, as, and I'm sure a lot of America would understand this. If you are, you guys call them ranches, we just call them cattle farms. If you are a stud, as a legal owner of a cattle farm, you have to have 4 weapons three of each caliber, three different calibers to deal with stewarding your cattle for euthanasia and different things that arise with taking care of cattle. You had to have three different caliber guns, and then you have to have a certain style of gun to deal with pests, such as
Yep.
your foxes, kangaroo, boar,
Rats, boar. Yep.
there's a certain range of weapons. You had to have one of for pest management, and then you had to have three different calibers to deal with the sanitation, the euthanasia, whatever happened with your cattle, you had to euthanize them. There was three different caliber of weapons that you had to have for that. And we were just sitting there going, how are you meant to tighten gun laws when you're asking farmers to have four different weapons at any one time? How's this going to work? And like one guy said, he said, I get employed by the state to go out and euthanize animals that have been hit by trucks, hit by cars. Because we've got a deer. They get hit by a cattle truck, moving cattle. That deer ain't coming off.
No.
The better, but it could lie on the side of the road for hours in agony. So this guy literally gets called out to go and euthanize these animals. He said, if they bring in tougher gun laws, I can't go and do my job.
Yeah.
So
hey, Ernie, was that this morning that happened with the doe? So you need to be out in your deer stand or your deer blind here pretty soon and start watching, right? You're going to get a buck.
There was one that came in the other morning at about 5 a.m. I saw.
Yeah, he said a doe walked in he said right when he shut the cam down, a doe walked in, which means a buck will be coming in after her.
Yeah, I didn't see a buck after the little doe that I saw. She was kind of small though. So
you know what? I got some silver stuff too. I need to look into that thing. I'm not afraid to sell my stuff. I ain't gonna lie.
So she said silver went up 10% in the last couple of days. China has stopped their silver production. My guess is they ran out. There's only a finite amount of silver in the earth. Yeah, electronic.
Same with gold. Yeah, I've got a bunch of silver stuff.
First time.
I'm going to use like silver and stuff like that. I got a couple gold necklaces I'm going to sell and use it to buy my boat, hopefully. Because I don't put sentimental value on nothing.
What time does she normally come in, Ernie?
Yeah, it's still big time dark here too, though.
I don't even know what time it is over there. Hang on.
I know gold was at $4,220 some Friday, I think it was. But yeah, silver, I got some silver stuff. I would definitely be ready to sell. 7:30. Okay, yeah, it's 7:30 right now. Yeah. Yep, I will sell all the stuff in my silver. I got like some silver goblets and stuff like that are, pure silver. And I got a big, like, coffee pot serving thing with a big pot, and the whole thing's made of silver.
You're gonna melt down all your relics?
No, I ain't gonna melt them down. I'm gonna sell them, let someone else melt them down. That don't mean nothing to me. Like the goblets and stuff. I'm not one of them people that,
if you're not
when I die, what does it matter? You know what I mean? So
we have a saying in Italy where it's like you deal with your possessions before, like after a certain age, everyone deals with their possessions down to like the bare minimum, because it's like a courtesy to those who will take care of your estate after you pass.
Yep, like me giving all them pocket knives and stuff to my son and grandson the other night. I'm doing that right now, going through stuff and saying, hey, you want this here? If you don't want it, then I'll get rid of it. Yeah. But I'm not asking about the silver and gold stuff. I don't care. That's not their business. That's mine.
Watching to see how she acts.
The doe? Yeah.
Is she feeding? Or is she just investigating?
Now, the one thing I won't sell that will be passed down in family are guns. Those I won't sell those. Those will all go down to my family unless they don't. If they don't want them, then I'll sell them. I got an M1 that's probably worth a couple $1,000s, I'd say. It's a World
It's
War II or World War One rifle, and it's in immaculate mint condition.
oh, that would be super nice to see. Um, when I went over to my brother's for Christmas this year, we were talking about the same thing actually. And funny enough, we found out that we had both gifted in our wills, both of us had gifted each other our hunting bows. And I said it would be really horrible if we went out together while we were out hunting with our bows. So we can't gift them to each other.
So in April of 25, it was $25 an ounce, and now it's 76. No kidding. I might,
That's a
I
nice
might
little
wait.
ride.
Yeah, I might wait a little while and see what happens. If it hits 100, I'll price. I had a gold cougar in, and when gold hit, like I don't know, it was like $2,000 an ounce or whatever, I sold it. Should have
Mm-hmm.
waited. It's been 4,000 now, but that was I forget how many. It was a lot of years back.
I
Yeah,
wonder how
that's
much
these
you get
prices.
for. I'm just looking to see what Australian prices are for that. Oz price for silver. See, our economy is weird. Sometimes the price of wool will exceed gold, silver, raw. I don't know what you call them. Minerals, maybe like your iron ore and stuff like
There's
that.
those
Sometimes.
silver goblets. They're pure silver. I got four of
Oh
them.
yeah, nice.
Yeah, they are nice.
I think the only thing I have that is pure silver is a little crab. Funny enough.
I got four of those. How much they weigh? Oh, I got a thing I can weigh them. I can tell you how much they weigh. I forgot I got a thing because I had to weigh that gold.
Is that price, Lila? Is that price per ounce?
Yeah. Yep. $76 an ounce.
Okay, I have to convert this to American dollars.
Oh, come on.
Silver bullion. Okay, what's that in American?
My
AUD.
uncle used to have a silver bar and a gold bar in his safe years ago. I know it's kind of
We're
useful to own it that way.
so when I do the conversion, we're sitting at $93.60 per ounce for
Really?
silver. Yeah. I may have some silver bars from Australian Perth. Fair enough.
Ounce.
Yeah, so we're sitting at $93 an ounce for silver, which is pretty dang good actually. Now I want to weigh my crab and I want to see how much he weighs. How expensive are you, crabby? Oh no, I don't think I have. Do I have scales? I don't know. No, I don't think I do. Oh well. People used to do in grams when I was a teen. Well, I mean, we still deal in grams. I have to convert everything just so I can talk to you people and have you understand me.
I don't think my little thing is working right.
I wouldn't be able to melt crabby.
It says 12.9 ounces. I ain't buying it. See it stop. It shows 6 ounces.
Oh, I just now that Tim's commented, I've just figured
I
out
got
what.
you. Yep.
God, I'm so slow right now, Ernie.
Yep. I'll be right back. I gotta make mom a protein shake.
Hi, Mama. I don't even know if she can hear me. She won't even have a clue who I am. Mr. Wild Action. Welcome in. Good morning to you, Dan. How you doing, sir?
Who is it?
Wild Action, Mr.
Hey,
Dan.
205. Good morning, buddy. Good to see you. 205. Wow. Action.
Wild Action. I don't even know how that started. I need to get popcorn.
Oh, man, that's getting slushy right there,
I've got the munchies. We got the popcorn. Ready to go to work? We don't like that word around here.
man.
I should probably start getting ready to go to bed soon. Jesus. I got a full day tomorrow. I'll get my kids. Do you have a set time that you're going to, Buggy?
What's that?
Do you have a set time that you're going to run to?
Nah. That could be too much organization for me. I just go till I get tired of being there and then I shut down.
Dan
Yep.
says, I'm ready to go back. I've been off for a week and I'm becoming a bum. That's not a bad thing. It just means you need to go fishing more.
What was it? Christmas Day, I went like 8 hours for Christmas. For those who didn't have it.
Are you talking about the house, Lila? The house is gone.
Yeah, I think I went 8 hours for Christmas, but I'm not doing it on New Year's.
That's crazy. 8 hours? Oh my God.
But for people who didn't have any family
Mm-hmm.
and we're going to be alone, and well, I'll have this live up.
Yeah, I appreciate you doing that.
Everybody come up and hang out. Because I spent Christmas by myself in Germany on guard duty, or on regular duty, I guess. And
Mm-hmm.
I remember how bummed out I was. It was snowing and the church bells started ringing at midnight. I was never so homesick all my life.
Mm-hmm.
So sometimes it sucks to be alone on the holiday. So I do my Christmas and Thanksgiving specials, what I call them. Spectacular.
Mm-hmm.
My Christmas
I think it's brilliant.
Excuse me.
Yeah, I might have to change my channel name from Sandy Toes. I'm not on the island anymore, Lila. Might have to fix that.
One of them goblets weighs 6 ounces.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, I got 4 of them.
$76 times 4. That's 300 buckaroonies right now.
Do what?
I said if you're getting $76.
It was 6.
No.
Each
Hang
goblet
on.
weighs 6.
76 times 6. And then that times, how many do you have? 4.
4.
That's 1,800.
Yeah. Take that plus the gold necklace I got, and I can buy a nice boat.
Buy a nice boat.
That's what I'm going to do with it.
I like the priorities.
Well, I can either let them goblets sit there on the shelf until I die and someone else gets rid of them, or
Buy
I
a
can
boat.
get rid of them and buy a boat and have hours of personal enjoyment in life from it.
I vote the boat.
I do too.
Mr. Catfish Fever Outdoors. Welcome in. Good morning.
See, it was actually 6.6 ounces. So we go, what'd you say? $76 times 6.6 equals 501. So it's $2,000 roughly for 4 of them.
Not bad.
No, not it's hard telling how much that big silver platter thing out there is. I don't know what it weighs. It weighs a bunch.
Man,
Hey, good
I
morning,
really
Catfish
that
Fever and
crab.
Outdoors. Good to see you. 205 wild action. I don't know where Eric's at today. He mustn't either he's working or what.
I don't know.
But he may not be able to come on because that wind's hard and he's going to have to devote 100% attention to what he's doing today for sure.
I would rather him not be here and be safe.
Yeah, me too. 100%.
That's one thing. I love snow, but I've never had to drive through it, so I wouldn't be able to comprehend how hard that is.
It's if you use common sense in the snow, it's not hard. The key thing to remember that people forget is stopping distances. You know, that's the one where people screw up. Like, guy's got a 4-wheel drive truck, right? Well, he can take off real good in the snow, no problem. But you're not stopping any better than I am in my 2-wheel drive vehicle.
Yeah.
And that's
Do
the
you guys
part
have a
where
really
people
bad issue with black ice?
it just depends on what happens. You know, for instance, like say it was to snow right now and the asphalt's not really that cold right now, so it's not going to stick as much. But in the middle of the night tonight, that wetness on the blacktop is going to turn to ice and you won't be able to see it in places. You just have to be aware. The ice is what gets you. And like I said, most people, it's the stopping distances they don't take into account. You know, just because your vehicle takes off great doesn't mean it's going to stop great.
Nope.
Yeah, I just, you know, growing up driving in it, I don't even think twice about it anymore. But I had a 62 microbus in high school, and it set about, I'd say it set 2 feet off the ground probably, and it had the motor and transmission in the back of the van, and it had snow tires on it, real snow tires, and that thing would go anywhere, man, literally anywhere.
A lot of
Because
people
it's so high, the bottom wouldn't bottom out in the snow. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what gets you is you get bottomed out. You can't get any traction.
I find a lot of people still brake hard as well, like that instant braking instead of easing into it.
Yeah.
That'll lock you up faster than anything.
Like I said, it just comes natural to me. But I have seen.
I apologize if my popcorn munching is loud.
Lots of it.
Can't hear you, Buggy.
I'm in the other room real quick. I'll be back. I'm doing something.
Snow isn't hard to drive in. Yeah.
No, you got enough. I can't help but you let the dogs eat your food. You don't want to do that one of these days. Oh, you got food right there. You try it. Now, when I was younger and the kids were young, I loved when it snowed. I'd get the dirt bike out and hook the sled on it and pull them all around the neighborhood. And now that I'm old and the kids aren't here no more, I hate snow because I don't want to play in it. I don't want to shovel it. I don't want to see it.
We got snow down in Tasmania the other day.
Really?
I mean, it's the middle of summer, but their mountain range is so high, it don't matter. I also found out we, as a country, Australia receives more snowfall over the year than what Sweden does. And I was like, how's that work?
There we go. Gold coins and fishers. They buy gold and silver. Let's see. As of late December 2025, 1 ounce of silver is worth roughly $80 to $82 USD.
I gotta put this stuff away. I eat popcorn faster than Curtis eats bloody M&Ms. What the heck? Put it away. We eat it all.
Huh. I never even thought about silver, man. You kidding me? I gotta get some silver cleaner though and make sure that thing out in the garage is actually silver. Hi, Jody.
Hi, Jody.
Good to see you today, Jody. Jody, you done a lot of fishing this week, didn't you? Heck yeah.
How you doing, girl? I haven't seen you in a long time. Actually, the last time I talked to Jody, I would have been back on the island. That was a long time ago.
Where are you at now if you're not on an island?
I'm out at the country house.
Country house, huh? Jeez, ooh. Can I come and live in one of your houses? I'll mow the grass and take care of it. There's my man, Eric. There we go.
I seriously doubt that Curtis is an M&M eating fool. Oh, well, I eat popcorn better than he eats M&Ms.
As soon as he comes up, I got some M&Ms for him. I even got some Whoppers today, but I ain't gonna eat them.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a roller coaster, if I'm honest, Jody.
It happens, man. You just got to keep your focus in the right direction, and things smooth out eventually.
Life just hit me sideways. That's all that matters.
It happens, man. It happened to me in my late 30s. It's a kick in the nuts, though, for sure. You know what I mean? But it's.
Well, then we timed it why? Because next year I'm not in my 30s anymore.
That's all right. 40 women in their 40s are the hottest thing going these days. Are you kidding me? I'm serious. You ask anybody. I'm serious.
Good morning, Brian. Welcome in.
Morning, Brian B. Brian knows women in their 40s are hot, man. And plus, they don't act like little girls, which is even much better.
I'd be really concerned if someone my age acted like a little girl.
Well, you'd be amazed.
I'd be like, what institute did you escape from? Bloody hell.
Yeah, spoiled. The biggest thing a person needs to learn is they got to learn how to be okay being by themselves. After you learn that, then you're okay because you know you don't have to have no one to be okay. So you can tell them.
I agree with that.
I was okay before you came around.
A lot of people don't like sitting with the thoughts inside their head.
Yeah. I've never had a problem being by myself.
They don't like themselves, so they get busy because they don't like.
Yeah, that has a lot to do with it. I have no problem being by myself. I'm perfectly okay with it. In fact, I prefer it most of the time. Maybe a dog or something, but I've been single so long now, I don't think I could be in a relationship. I mean, I could hang out with someone and do things and stuff, but I couldn't be in one of them 24-hour a day, 7-day a week relationship things. Like, I like you, I like hanging out with you, but I don't want to hang out with you 7 days a week, 365 days a year. Don't take it personal.
I had to learn how to not care for people. That was probably my biggest hardship. It wasn't so much being alone, it was to stop caring about others.
But it's not that I don't care about others. The fact of the matter is I care about myself first.
Well, yeah, no, I was raised to make sure everyone else.
Me too. And then
that was my hardest lesson.
Life made me what I am now, I mean, let's face it, I definitely don't care. I definitely care for other people because I sacrificed 5 years of my life to care for my dad. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's not the fact that I don't care for people. It's just the fact that sometimes you get to care for yourself too. And if you don't care for yourself, you can't care for other people.
That's it.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm okay with me and God right now. I got a
I
lot of
got
growing to do with Him.
I got okay with cutting people off.
Yeah, I
Once I
learned to say
started cutting
no.
people off, and not even just in like a wishy-washy way, like, oh, I'll just stop talking and see how they respond, like just full dead. Sorry, you're blocked.
There
Never
you
to
go, Jody.
again.
Exactly. I had a roommate that taught me it wasn't all bad. But I learned to say no was the best thing that ever happened to me because I never said no to anybody. They needed something. Yeah, I can help you or whatever. I can still remember the look on my wife's face the first time I told her no. It was going to her aunt's or something for Easter. And I wanted to go play golf that day. And
Mm.
every year we went to her aunt's for Easter. And she said, "You want to go to Aunt Betty's this year?" And I said, "No, I don't." I said, "I want to go play golf." Her chin. Well, I thought you liked golf. I love going out there. Don't get me wrong, but I want to go play golf this time.
Yeah, fair.
And she heard, I mean, because she had probably never heard me say no very often, you know. And I was like,
Mm.
this feels pretty good. I'm going to get real good at this real soon. But I'm okay with me. I mean,
I
I
like myself.
there are times like, caring for my parents, there are times that this gets to be a little much. And I'm like, man, I'd
Mm-hmm.
just like to go away and be by myself and do stuff for a while, but I just don't have that opportunity right now. If
Yeah.
I want to do the right thing in life, you know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
I could very easily say, I'm done with this, mom. I'm putting you in an old folks' home. I'm going to go live. And
You wouldn't be able to look yourself in the face.
oh, wouldn't be able to look at myself in the mirror and know that I was still a good person.
I looked after my grandparents for the last 5 years of their lives, and I 100% understand the position you're in. It's not easy. As much as people sit there and go, "Oh, it must be really easy for you." No, it's not.
There's
It's never,
nothing easy
never easy.
about being a caregiver. Nothing. Anyone who says that's an idiot. Yeah, there's nothing easy about being a caregiver.
God, no.
Nothing at all.
No.
But I just ask God, let me have 10 summers after it's all said and done that I'm still healthy enough to go do stuff. That's all I'm asking. I don't ask for much.
Eric said, "I'm so ready to put Bugman in a home."
Hey, I know a real good one up in Wisconsin. When I get senile, I'll show you where it's at. You take me up there and drop me off and tell them that you're not coming back. They'll have to take me in. We rewired this. Actually, it was when 9/11 happened. We were in the middle of rewiring this really cool old folks home that sit on a lake up in Wisconsin. And I was like, it wasn't old folks, it was a veterans home. I was like, this is where I want to come when it comes time for me to go in a home. Because all I need is a fishing pole and you could go out, I don't know, maybe 50 yards from the back entrance and sit there on a little bench and you'd be fishing.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, I'm good
Me and
for
my
rest.
brother have a pact that once we get senile and we're no good to anything, that we will take each other out.
But
That's
you
out.
know the bad part about that? You
What's
won't
that?
realize you're senior. You won't realize you're senile. That's the bad part.
Why is that a bad part?
You won't realize that you're senile, so you won't take yourself out because you won't know that you're senile. You see what I'm
No,
saying?
that's what his job is. We'll take each
Oh,
other out.
if he okay, whichever one goes senile
Whoever
first,
goes
the other one's
first.
gonna take him out. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, mom made me promise her if she gets like dad, as far as the dementia stuff goes, that I would put her in a home then because she doesn't want me to have to deal with it 3 times in life. I've done it with dad and grandma. And
Mm.
I'm like, mom, I appreciate that because I agree. Because
That I admit
it's
is
hard.
hard. Look after
It's
someone with
hard.
dementia. It's
Someone with
really
dementia or Alzheimer's, it is very hard. John, John's doing it right now. He knows.
his mom.
Yeah. They had to bring her back home and she's in her little house behind his house now and she's not in good shape at all. Her
No.
mind, me and John was talking, he said her mind's pretty much gone now.
Yeah.
And I don't understand why God doesn't just take people when they reach that point.
I
I
think and someone will call me crazy here, but I think when you take care of someone in that stage of life, it teaches you things about yourself and about life that
Yep.
you cannot be taught in any
Yep.
other form.
Yep.
Same
100%.
with
There's
taking
no
care of
way.
people with disabilities,
Yeah.
or this is where I have a lot of compassion for nurses and people in those fields, because they're taking care of people in their most vulnerable state, and the amount of
Yeah.
empathy, passion you need to do that job to a standard of quality, it takes a lot of guts to do
You know,
that day in, day out, to not get bitter, to not get hardened.
the one that
You
gets me
can't
is
teach it. You
the
can't teach it.
hospice.
You have to live it.
Yeah. The hospice nurses are the ones that get me because they see people die all the time and I just couldn't do it.
Yeah.
Well, like my dad's first nurse, Michelle, she still gets a hold of us and calls us and checks on us and see, because
Yeah.
she cared that much about dad that, in fact, I talked to her Saturday, I think it was. That or she wants me one too, and I don't know why anyone would want me, so it's got to be just because she cares. That's a joke.
Mhm.
Nobody wants me. Believe me, I don't want me. I've seen me naked. It's not anything that anyone wants to see.
A
Take my
body
word.
is just a body.
Yeah. Mine's got a bunch of scars on it. A bunch.
Oh, mine's got scars that make people question what the frick I did with my life.
Oh God, I got them everywhere. Both knees, both shoulders, my stomach, my head. I don't know.
I saw the one that
You
wraps around
driving today, buddy? You coming up or what?
He's probably concentrating. I've got a scar that
Great,
wraps
too
around
much. You gonna
my
put me
wrist.
in the old folks' home? He said. He may
Yeah, we
be in
can.
the wrong truck.
We can like chuck him in there with. Could you imagine him and Curtis being stuck in the same home?
No, me and Curtis or him and Curtis.
Him and Curtis.
Oh, they'd be all right. Put them in the
No,
same
I
room.
would stick them in opposite wings so they can't actually see each other face to face.
No, no, that'd be wrong.
I don't care. I ain't there.
He's a good boy when he's asleep. He just don't sleep enough anymore.
Everyone's an angel when they're sleeping.
Yeah, he just don't sleep enough anymore. John, you still in there? Oh no, you got a
He went to
charter
work.
today, don't you? Yeah, he's got a charter today. I was gonna show him my massive stack of freaking scratch offs I got.
I
Look at
think
that.
Eric and Curtis would be fine until they couldn't go fishing anymore.
There's a lot of scratch
Holy
offs right there.
jeepers. Do you have to cash those in, or have you
I gotta
already?
scratch them and see if they're
Oh, you got
winners.
to scratch them.
After I scratch them, I will. I think there's 4 winners over there right
How do you know if there's 4 wins already? If you haven't
now.
scratched them?
No, I've got 4 of them I've already scratched off that are winners, and there's probably 10 of them I haven't scratched. There's a story behind these. I won one of these I scratched off and won like $50 or something, right? And these are $2 each. And when I went to get new ones for the ones I won, I seen that it was down to like number 38 or something. It was all that was left in there. And I was like, just give me all of it.
Mm-hmm.
So I got the last 38 that was in there. And I asked the guy if anyone had turned in any big winners from me. He said, no, not really. I was like, okay, that's cool. So I've had 3 or 4 $20 ones and a couple 25 and a 25. But the thing that gets me, it says at the bottom, loaded with $50 prizes. I'll bet I've scratched 50 of these off probably, and not one have I seen a $50 prize. Not one. It's
Oh,
loaded
really?
with it. No, yeah, it's loaded. I'm like, okay, where? But this one here is pretty cool because it takes a long. The only reason I started doing this one, it takes a long time because you have your bingo numbers here, right? So you scratch 3 off, and then you have to go through and scratch them off the 3 bingo things.
Oh, jeepers.
And from the top, like one line across on the top one pays $2, and one line across on the bottom one pays 20. and then it goes up. An X on the bottom one pays $20,000. You're probably not going to see many of those, I don't imagine.
I have not. We call them scratchies here. I don't know
I
what you guys call them. Um, I haven't touched one in decades.
There's a story behind it. I was at the VA one time on live. Afterwards, I pulled into the pantry to get a Red Bull or Mountain Dew or something, and John said, "Buy a scratch off." I was like, "Man, dude, I'll never buy those." So I buy the scratch off, and it ends up being a winner. So I trade it in and get more. You know what I mean? I keep winning and getting more tickets, different kinds until I got this kind. And because these take so long to scratch off, they're fine, and I've been stuck on them. But there aren't no more now because I bought the last they had in the thing. So unless they replenish it, because it's a pretty popular game, I think.
Yeah, we can go into, we call them news agencies here, and it's where you can get all your magazines and lotto
Oh,
and
okay, yeah.
stuff. I
New skin.
Yeah, I just don't see the attraction to it if I'm honest. I
Me
can see
neither.
how it would be fun because they're like little games, but it just
Yeah,
doesn't appeal to me.
yeah. Well, most of them I've got from winning tickets. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
See,
I'm
that's
trying to
different 'cause
remember.
you're really not losing
I
money.
had
You're investing the money that you
25 tickets. Of that 38, 25 of them was winnings from the card I just turned in. So
Yeah.
I just bought the other ones myself, like $2 each. And I was like, just give me the rest of them. There may be, you never know. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You could hit $100 or $500 or something. But when it was that close to being the end of the thing, it's like, man, you know, there's only 38 left in there. You might as well just get them all. And if I win money, cool. If I don't, oh well. They've been sitting here on my desk for 2 weeks now. I do one every now and then when I'm bored.
I think owls have like a year expiry date.
Expiration date, yeah.
Yeah, if you don't cash it in, like say you bought it today, you scratch it, but you don't cash it in for another 12 months, you're
Yeah.
good.
Well, I think the way it works here is you have a year after the game ends. You know what I mean? So it don't matter. Say
You
you
know, when the
bought the
game,
winning ticket the first month that game came out. Well, you can hold that ticket, but a year after that game ends, then they're no good. I think that's how it works.
how long do the games run for?
I don't have no idea. Well, some of them are like they do holiday ones, you know, like Christmas, whatever. Those only run for a month
Hmm.
or so, probably. I don't know. Like I said, I didn't
Hmm.
never done them before in my life until John corrupted me. And I
Uh-oh.
laughed. And the worst thing that ever happened is winning on one of them. That was the worst thing that ever happened.
I think it's just the start, like how it engages your brain. Like when I turned 18, because when you're 18 here, you're considered a fully legal adult. You're allowed to drink, smoke, go into casinos, everything. My best friend took me into the casino and we played the pokies, or I don't know what you guys call them, but we call them pokies. And I think you guys call them slots.
Yeah, slot
And
machine. Yeah.
went in. There was one called the Baron. It was like the Red Baron plane.
Yeah.
You know, made into a game. We ended up winning the jackpot. It was amazing. I was like, holy crap, here we
No
go.
kidding.
I've never touched one since. Hey,
Um,
Chad, welcome in. Good morning to you. Fields the water.
Good morning, Chadwick. It's so great to see you this morning.
But yeah, never touched a slot machine since. I think it's been over a decade since I did one of those scratch ticket
I
thingies.
found that I'm not real good at the casino stuff, so I've stayed away from it most of my. I'm definitely no good at blackjack because of my dyslexia part. Things get twisted around.
I love blackjack. It's one of my favorite card games. That and five card poker.
Hey, Chad, what are you doing this morning? You going to work or what? Are you on vacation till the end of the year? You got it like that? Probably going to work. I imagine that you're too valuable of an employee to be gone for a week. They will not let it happen. Lesson to young people don't become valuable to your employer.
Lance said, "You know you're important, Buggy. The great Chadwick is in here."
Is that how it works? I got it. I am halfway sort of kind of famous to myself.
Chad said that he's already at work. He's only got Thursday off this week.
Oh, really? Just the actual holiday itself, huh? It sucks when holidays fall in the middle of the week, man. Friday and Monday are the best days to have holidays.
Owls are dependent on what field you work in. So construction at the moment have had, and from the 21st of December off until the 5th of January.
Really? Like
Yeah,
union construction type stuff?
it's not just union construction. Like my dad works in a timber factory. They've
Yeah.
got off from the same time, 21st of December till the 5th of January. My mother's a teacher. She has off until the 26th of January.
Our
Yeah.
our factories used to do that on the holidays. They would shut down for a couple weeks.
Yeah. Depends on what field.
It would be they would
Obviously,
do
like hospitality generally take their bigger breaks during February because it's a lot quieter then. All through the summer holidays, from September through to late January, hospitality workers are run off their feet.
Yeah.
You know.
I'm just a nobody.
You said just ask Chris, Brian, Eric, and Jody.
About somebody who can save their soul.
You can't trust them, Chad. They'll say whatever they want.
You're not a nobody to me, Chad. That's all that matters. You're my hero. Sort of. You are my hero. I want to be like you when I grow up. But I don't ever want to grow up, really. That ain't no fun.
Nope. You're officially old.
John Mellencamp said, growing up leads to growing old, and growing old leads to dying. So
Yeah,
don't
you're only old when you stop playing.
Yep. I got old when I started caring for mom and dad because I used to always be doing stuff like going racing or going surfing.
It's not so much doing stuff, it's having fun in whatever you're doing.
Well, that's what I mean.
Once you stop having fun, that's when you're old.
Yep. I'm just a nobody trying to tell everybody about somebody who can save their soul.
Yeah. Is that right, Eric? Hey, look at them come out of the woodwork for you, Chad. You got Eric out of the woodwork. You got Brian B out of the woodwork. I thought these boys had moved on to something else. I'm not used to Brian not talking.
You know, I got to check these pocket knives because that little one I was using before this one, it was a little like ivory handled lock blade like this on it, locked in. And it had a possum on it. Okay. Well, when I broke it, I thought, man, I'll go online and see if I can find another one. I'll just buy it, like on eBay or whatever. $85 that knife was worth.
Wow.
Yeah, had I known, I wouldn't have been using it.
That's an expensive little knife.
It was, and it was like this one, only it had like white ivory looking handles, and it had a possum on the blade, and I couldn't find many with possums. They had some with raccoons and stuff, but the ones with the raccoons and stuff.
Eric said that Brian B must want fishing lessons if he's kissing up to Chris and I. Brian needs all the lessons he can get. What are you talking about?
Well, Brian B, you mean Brian B fishes? I didn't know that. Wow. Since when?
His reel's that neglected. I mean, we're going to enter it into the local museum.
Blow the dust off of them and it creates clouds.
Probably harboring some ancient civilizations.
I'm not going to say anything, man. I'm as bad right now. Oh, it's
I can
daylight.
say whatever I want, Brian, but you don't talk to me.
Look at those trees. They're just rocking and rolling out there today. You know that wind's hard when the trees without leaves on them are rocking around.
Oh yeah, when they got nothing to hold on
Yeah.
to.
Figure out what I got to do. I got a million things I could be doing, so I probably should do something today.
Brian, I hope you're taking note of those emojis Chris is sending you. They're important. Make you feel good.
That's right.
It's 11:11. If
Yeah.
you have,
That's PM.
yeah. But I was just looking at the 11:11. I thought some people are superstitious. They better start praying for me.
What do you need prayed for? I see your rubber ducky right there.
Yeah, it's your favorite kind of rubber ducky too. Look, turn around so you can see him.
Oh, he's so cool.
Very cool. Donald Trump ducky nice.
Focus.
President Trump.
He doesn't
MAGA.
want to focus on you. He's focusing on the truck.
Zip it.
Oh, no.
There we go. Make America great again. I've seen it. Heck yeah.
That is cool.
Okay, I wore my new hat.
What's the G? Is that a little football helmet? In the reflection, I can see.
Green Bay Packers.
Yeah, there's all kinds of them.
You got a little going. That is actually really cool.
Don't those disrupt the flow of the defrosters? I'm just asking.
No, they're made out of that foam stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So once they get warm, they stay warm, so they keep the window warm.
Fair enough.
Okay.
You can't tell me to zip it, Brian. I'm up here for your entertainment. That'd be going against the flow.
No, I didn't heard enough from Brian last night. Oh, my Philadelphia Eagles are the greatest. You barely beat the Bills. Shut up.
They have a club of people that watches football.
I can't talk. These boys have put my dad onto football. Oh my lord, it's driving me insane.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah.
They got your dad watching football? That's cool.
Oh, on the big screen down at the main house. Oh my god, I want to bust the cables up so he can't watch it anymore.
Down in the main house. So we're talking to wealth and royalty here and didn't even know it.
What up, Chris?
Had a beach house out on the island. And
The
now
beach house doesn't hold up. The beach house doesn't exist anymore. Okay.
Why? Did it get
Why?
fall down?
Because that tree fell on that house. It shifted the entire house off the foundation.
Well, didn't you have insurance to rebuild it?
It wasn't worth rebuilding. I just sold it for as much as I could get it and paid off my mortgage.
Was it on
Yeah.
the beach?
It's paid off
Not
property
quite.
value.
Block back from the beach.
Really?
Rich. The house didn't actually cost us that much to build this size. At present, I think we're only on 300,000 for the house,
Mm-hmm.
give or take.
Do you mean the place you're at now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the main house. I'm in the studio.
Was it above a garage or something?
No, it's like next to the garage.
Huh.
It's like a little studio apartment,
Very cool.
which I didn't finish renovating before I left this place. So I've still got a lot to do in this place.
Yeah, I'm just sitting there thinking about all I got to do today. I ain't real sure what, but I got stuff I got to do.
Foosball is the devil. Tell you what, when my dad's texting me to come watch the football at 3 a.m. because that's when it's on for us, I almost want to pull the main switch on the freaking power board. Tell you what. Like, I don't care who's playing. I don't give a farge.
Foosball is the devil. That's some real good H2O right there. Quality H2O.
That was a good film though.
Well, if you like that humor, and then you should watch some of the movies we mentioned. Grumpy Old Men
The
for
Grumpy
sure.
Old Man. It's on my list.
Yeah.
Don't ask me when the list will get fulfilled, but it's on the list. I mean, Ashley Brady. I watched my first Christmas movie with Ashley Brady the other
Brady Bunch.
Yeah.
Oh no, that was Marsha Brady. Never mind.
I'd never seen a Christmas movie before she sat me down. We watched it online together. Football is for entertainment and money making. How did your bets go the other day, Brian? Did you get them all?
I know, Chris. We're here living in poverty, and she's living in the guest house from the main house.
It's not the guest house. This was my apartment before I sold the property to Dad. Dad was the one that wanted to build a massive freaking house on it.
Okay. Again, the guest house next to the main house.
I can't win with you all.
You can call it anything you want, but we're calling it filthy rich people. You definitely slumming hanging out with us.
Absolutely.
100%.
Just because people have money doesn't mean they have character.
Oh no, character or sense or anything or class. Brian won pretty big this week. Heck yeah.
Well, there you go. Brian's in the money. Go live at his house.
I'll tell you what, man, the New Year's Eve and New Year's Day are going to be killer for football. College
Don't
football.
say that. Don't say that. My dad will
College,
never.
does he watch college also?
Yeah, well, we get it all.
Oh man, heck yeah. College football this is like the greatest thing on earth right now. The next week.
I tell you what, though, I told Brian this, like me trying to remember all the rules that these boys have taught me and then trying to teach that to my dad while we're actively, I think we were watching, what were Minnesota versus something else.
From his. Hey, Uncle Lou.
Kentucky.
Uncle Lou.
It's
Uncle.
the sport animal, Mr. Lou.
Hey, Uncle Lou.
Mm-hmm.
How's your Tampa Bay Buccaneers gonna do?
Oh, he had to go there, didn't he?
Yeah.
Had to go there.
I mean,
Just
it's all
rubber ducky.
it's all rigged anyway. I mean, it was rigged for Tampa Bay and Carolina to play for their division, and just like Pittsburgh and Cleveland, or Pittsburgh and Baltimore.
Yeah, the Colts were done. They
I
played
can't.
game, but it didn't.
I can't. If I would have of Buffalo, I would have called a timeout after they did, and then I would have kicked the thing and made it went in overtime. Because you had the momentum, you could have beat dumbass Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Jalen Hurts sucks.
Mr. Lou says hopefully they're done for another year so they can rebuild.
I don't want my team to make the playoffs. I mean, they're basically half of them's handicapped because they're all injured.
They all got handicap placards on their cars now.
The one guy, lineman, his leg injury was so awful they didn't want to show the replay.
I don't blame them. I don't want to see that. Kidding me?
Len
There's stuff I don't want to see.
Lance said that anyone who believes the NFL isn't rigged is crazy. Vegas runs everything.
Mm-hmm. It's all about money.
Yep.
And I hate to inform Brian, I don't think the Eagles are in that money this year.
Well, I can tell you one thing about the gambling sites, online betting. If you go in there and win big the very first time you bet, they will question you.
Was a nasty.
I
Yeah,
don't shut up, give me my damn money. I can't help it. Your odds maker doesn't know shit about Supercross.
it was almost as bad as what Godwin last year.
What was that?
the injury that happened to the lineman in Green Bay.
I've
Broke
seen
his
the
leg.
Joe Theismann thing one time, and from that point on, I never want to see an injury to the legs, especially knees. Having tore my knees up so many times, I don't want to. I can't see them. It just,
Mhm.
it just gives me the willies.
It gives me
It's
the
just-
shiver just watching
this-
them when they hyperextend the knee. They don't even have to seriously
I
injure
have never, out of all the years I've watched football, I have never seen so many injuries
Is this year?
this year. Yes, it's ridiculous.
it. Is it bad tackling for them? Or
I don't know what it is.
Well, they've changed so much the way people are allowed to tackle anymore. I mean, some for the better, naturally, the helmet to helmet stuff, but
I hope my whole team. I hope my whole team sits out this week. I mean, we can't do any better and we can't do any worse, so we might as well not even play.
there comes a point where if you put too many rules in place for safe tackling, that the form naturally doesn't tackle safely anymore.
Mhm.
Mr. Lou says NFC championship game was last night.
Rugby.
Rugby league.
I
was
don't
still-
know.
Rugby's gnarly. It's
One-
football without pads.
Yeah.
Uncle Lou, I think the Rams are probably going to be the in the NFC championship.
Where are you at?
Me?
The forest.
I'm in Ohio.
No, I meant, are you leaving for work, but you didn't leave?
No,
nowhere?
I ain't leaving. I ain't leaving for work.
Okay.
I'm going to the doctor's, not Brian's gynecologist.
Oh, okay.
Chris said, I had a company called Ace Bets contact me for sponsorship. I tried to go to their website, check them out, and USA is restricted from their website.
Really?
Mr.
Yeah,
Lou
it
said
does
it's all
now,
about
for
the
sure.
dollars.
It definitely starts at the college level. In fact, the college level is kind of out of hand right now, in my opinion.
Yeah, they got to put some kind of cap on it.
Well, and I think if you're recruited by a school and you accept their scholarship, I think you should have to play there 2 years, a full 2 years before you can enter.
You have the thing. I agree somewhat with that, but if the coach that recruited you leaves,
Yeah,
I believe you should be able to have a chance to leave
I
then.
agree with you on that. I'm 100% behind that.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
Because if the coach is gone, then technically your contract's not legal anymore.
If the coach that recruited you leaves, I'm with you on that one. You should be able to go then.
I agree with you there, Mr. Catfish Dog. Australia Rules Football is awesome to watch.
As long as the coach is there, I think they're going to have to put something that's going to make recruiting worth something. You know what I mean? Because otherwise, these people just let someone else go out and recruit all the people and snag them the next year, save all the money.
Yeah. All the big schools with the big money,
Yep.
the big with the big boosters.
Yep.
And I hate to say it, Penn State's one of the biggest.
Yep. Yep. I watched that documentary on Miami University the other day. Part of it. I didn't watch the whole thing.
Oh,
I wish I
God.
would. But yeah, that was the guy was recruiting from the ghettos around Miami. And one year he ended up getting all the star players from around the Miami area to agree to come to Miami. And that was when it all started taking off, because they kept saying, you know, these players are awesome. If you could get all of them to come one time, you'd have a national championship.
What makes it even worse now is the Ohio Football University, whatever stuff. They're talking about paying kids in high school now.
Yeah.
I'm
It
like, you got
happens
to
here
be
in
kidding
Australia.
me.
You get picked up in primary school or high school for excellence in your field of sport, and you will get sponsorship and scholarship all the way through.
Unbelievable.
Mr. Lou says it's actually legal, as it's the school offering you the free education to compete for them. Yeah. I mean, you can get a football. This is how stupid Australia is. One of the kids in my daughter's class, his brother, who was in grade 6, so we're not even out of primary school. I think, oh God, how old are they? 11?
Yeah.
When they're in that grade, he got picked up for a style of football that we play here.
Huh.
He got
Yeah.
picked up. And it's like, I'm glad you managed to be able to play that sport so well, but why the heck are people looking at you when you're 11 years old?
Exactly.
The best sport you can play is baseball. An outfielder.
Oh yeah, the monies I've seen, your career could last for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't have to do much,
Yeah, baseball,
especially if play somebody that can't hit the ball.
baseball, and
standing out there.
kicker and football. I always thought the kicker in football would be a pretty cool position because you don't have to play every play and you're making a buttload of money.
I don't know about that. I've seen some kickers get hit when their legs up in the air. Oh boy,
Yeah,
nasty.
Yeah, you're going for a ride.
yeah. Well, see, there should be a monetary compensation for someone who gets hit like that. From
I
the
think
person
we
who
have
hit you,
laws against
should
hitting
have to pay
people
you.
midair. We
Do
have
what?
rules about midair hits, so.
Yep. Lambeau Field,
I don't know what the
frozen tundra.
or
of
girls
Lambeau.
are like in the States, but here it's pretty much netball or softball. We don't get a lot of the other. It's changing now, but back when I was a kid, there wasn't many for girls to
Did
play.
you say
And I remember doing
netball?
netball, softball. I chose softball as a catcher.
No,
What
no,
else
no.
did you
Slow
do?
down.
Tennis?
What is netball?
Okay, so imagine you're on a basketball court.
Yeah.
The hoop has no back, so it's just the hoop. There's no backboard to bounce off. And instead of dribbling the ball like basketball, you've got to throw it to your teammates. Your
Where you like about
teammates
two
have to
steps
stay
and
in
you
their
have to
zone.
throw it or something.
Yeah, so you have a goal defense and a goal attack. You have a center man, and then you have your wings. And depending on what position they're in, they have to stay in that zone. They're not allowed to leave their zone. And essentially, it's pretty similar to basketball, but you're just not allowed to. The ball's not allowed to touch the ground, and you've got to stay in your zone. And the backboard doesn't exist. So if you throw too far, it's just going to go straight over the hoop and not touch.
Well, that sucks. You
It
have
can
to
get
get
pretty
out
intense.
of it.
Like the girls are brutal with each other. Like they will put an elbow in their shoulder.
Oh yeah, I learned that watching WNBA here. WNBA here. I didn't know they were that physical.
Yeah. So it's pretty similar, but
It looks
Yeah.
kind of foggy out there to me right now at my house.
where's your snow, Eric?
It melted. It's 56 degrees yesterday. 60 degrees. Is it windy?
Oh yeah,
there?
it's windy. Oh
Yeah, it's
yeah,
windy.
it's windy.
It's bad windy here too.
Mr. Lou said Iowa State's football program now head coach hired by Penn
We
State.
had
30 players
a-
went to transfer.
No
we had a
kidding.
flash freeze last night. I don't know about you, Buggy.
All I know is it dropped down to 24 degrees.
Yeah, they had a flash freeze warning last night.
Never heard of
All
it.
the rain turned into ice.
Oh,
Hmm. How cold does it have to get for you to get snow?
32 degrees.
That's fair.
Right at freezing. I mean, it can snow when it's like 34, 35, but it just melts when it hits the ground usually.
Hmm.
I don't know, man.
And they were in our Indian summer. That's all I can say.
It's a little late for that anyway. It's just a weird December, man, weather-wise.
Where's Tasmania? What?
Yeah, I opened my window yesterday.
Tasmania is an island.
I know where it is. I was wondering what the temp
Oh.
is in Vienna
Oh,
for them to get snow yesterday.
Well, don't worry, Brian. It won't be that for long.
55. Yeah, you got some wind and cold coming your way, courtesy of us.
Courtesy Uncle Lou.
Yeah, Uncle Lou, I'm sad that we didn't get that snow, man. I feel so bad.
Okay, here we go.
Chad, did you see that crap up they got up there in Minnesota? Holy moly.
Okay. Tasmania's currently got snow, and they're at 35
Yeah.
up in the mountain.
Man, Lance, so you got ice with snow on top of it. That's a bad combination right there, man.
Yeah,
'Cause
that's
Oh,
you
yeah.
can't see
for an
ice.
accident.
Yeah, you can't see the ice, so you got to drive as if everywhere has ice. Where I drive slow enough all the time anyway, it doesn't really matter to me, so it doesn't affect me.
It doesn't affect me either. The pool was lovely today.
I don't even want to hear that.
I was in there for like at least an hour, baby, swimming around.
Too late on that, Brian.
Doesn't blow your hair away? Well, I mean, if you stop slapping on that toupee, you might have a chance. Get him some Gorilla Glue, Mr. Lou.
People who are bald headed, I don't get onto that because my luck, that's bad karma.
Do you know it's actually classified as sexual harassment if you call a man bald now?
Really?
I forget
Really?
where that was ruled, but we were all having a laugh about it here.
Oh my goodness.
So Brian B's not bald, he's shiny headed.
Hair deprived or hair deficient. He's not bald. He's
hair
just-
deficient.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. Let me look that up. I wonder where that was from.
I just made it up.
No, I meant the article I saw where it was like
Oh.
calling a man bald was sexual harassment.
Yeah, you know, Lance, I think it's windy all over the Midwest right now, actually.
Oh, it was in the UK. In the UK, calling a man bald was classified as a sex-related harassment because baldness is more common in men, making the insult inherently
Well-
linked to gender.
Taking a piss in the UK is illegal these days, man. The UK is so screwed up, and it's the whole country's going to be under Sharia law here within the next 2 years anyway.
It
I mean-
was listed as creating a hostile environment that violates dignity through context
Oh, why not?
matters and intent.
Chalk line on his forehead. I got nothing.
Oh, jeez.
Oh goodness. I got
Tell him how far up to wash his face.
How do you know when to stop shaving?
Well, do you really need to shave if you're bald?
You gotta shave your face.
Oh, well, I mean, it's only going to stop where you go bald.
Well, some people don't shave their face. Some people just, you know, have a beard and let it stop at their ears or something.
I'm going to buy him a, what do they call him? A cut and polish kit for him next year for his birthday.
Chalk line on his forehead.
That's what I heard Troy and Brian were going to be doing, is shaving each other's back at the gathering.
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
I'll bring a car kit for cut and polish. We'll make them shine.
I'm getting my hair cut tomorrow. And if I don't, I'm shaving it. If the haircut person don't show
You're
up tomorrow,
shaving
I am shaving
Oh.
my head. Not bald, just
Brian.
like flat top short.
You're not going to be twinning Troy if you don't shave your face.
Mark,
That's the
what's
whole
up, brother?
whole part of the entertainment.
Sandy Becky.
Mr. Mark,
fan.
welcome in. Merry Christmas. And
Oh
happening.
God, here we go.
A couple of skins.
I picture him running around like Spanky, couple of strands standing up here and there like radars.
That was Alfalfa. Wasn't it? Spanky was the short, fat guy. Alfalfa, I think, was the one with his hair sticking up in the
Yeah,
back.
he had the one with the hair up. But he had more than a few strands though. Like he had a full on head.
Did you say Green Bay, Mark?
It says
I don't
great
know.
game.
Where's that? And then look at that, Eric.
Somewhere else.
The frozen tundra.
That's a good crowd too.
Yep. Lambeau sells out every game.
Does it really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Mark, how you gonna feel when that stupid Bear team moved to Gary, Indiana? Huh? How you feel about that? They're not even gonna be the Chicago Bears. They're gonna be the Gary, Indiana Bears.
You know, Gary, Indiana used to be a place you didn't even drive through. You drove around.
Mark says the Green Bay sucks. And Mr. Lance says, when I was a prison guard, seeing a white convict bald, had a red dot on the back of his head. His nickname was Cue Ball.
Not gonna happen, Cheesehead.
Why not? I mean, Kansas City don't even play in Kansas. They play in Missouri.
That is
Same
true.
principle there, Mark.
Really, I didn't know that.
You didn't know that Kansas City plays in Missouri?
Nope, I didn't know that.
Oh man. Well, they will for the next 5 years, and then they're moving back to Kansas.
Why did they move in the first place?
Kansas City's so big, and that was the only area they had big enough to build the Arrowhead Stadium. So it was in Kansas City, Missouri, because Kansas City is right on the border of Kansas and Missouri.
Hmm. Mark says it's Chicago politics, all posturing.
You know, I just say I wouldn't blame the Bears to move out of Illinois. That state sucks.
Good morning, Miss Lisa Elliott. Welcome in.
Morning, Lisa.
Len says they'll get their money to stay in Chicago.
It's not the point of staying in Chicago. It's there's nowhere to build in Chicago.
Surely
Chicago
to
wants
build a
a
stadium.
new
these
stadium.
days.
Everybody wants to be like stupid Dallas.
But to build a new stadium these days, surely you have to have a significant parcel of land.
Oh yeah, they want to build like basically a mall. You know, restaurants, hotels, and everything else in the same area.
That's crazy. It
Curtis
is
is
me,
still
Miss
asleep,
Lisa.
Lisa.
Curtis is non-existent. Len said they did the same thing in the early 90s.
And that's like Cleveland. They're having problems because they wanted to build a new stadium and they wanted to move it further south. Buffalo's
You
getting
have
a new
to build
stadium.
a stadium out in the sticks. Like
One thing
can't
I
imagine-
never have to worry about with my team. They'll never move.
Well, I mean, if they were established first before the
They'll never move because they're owned by the city. It's the only NFL franchise that's like that.
well, there you go. I didn't
Green
know.
Bay will always be in Green Bay.
Are the others all privately owned?
Yeah, the others are all privately owned by an entity or a owner or GM.
I don't think he's going to work, Lisa.
No, I'm not. I'm not going to the doctors.
There we go. Len says Cleveland should be playing in the landfill. They suck.
Yeah, Cleveland sucks so bad. Real Cleveland's in Baltimore, and the real Baltimore's in the Indianapolis in the Gulf.
Brian says there's not shit in Green Bay but the stadium.
That's right. I ain't nothing there. So it's a great Green Bay Packers.
Mr. Lee Evans catfishing. Welcome in.
Leroy.
Mm-hmm.
Morning, Leroy.
How you doing, sir? Mark says they've been threatening to move forever. They were going to move to Arlington Park racetrack land. Never happened.
What up, Leroy? I'm talking to the people.
So were we, Lisa, when he first started out. We had no idea where he was going.
So, Eric, how long did it take you to get your gynecological appointment?
Huh? I know you're not knowing me. It'd be a Brian B. or Troy question.
Oh, my bad. I got confused. Good morning, Emmy.
Morning, Emmy.
Morning, Emmy.
That's a good old big flag you just drove past.
America.
Yeah, America. That's,
I remember there was
Jeff
like
Weiler. Jeff Weiler Chevrolet.
Not today.
there was a guy that made our news feeds because he'd put up this huge American flag at his business establishment, and like the local government were trying to get him to take it down or something like that. He was fighting them for his rights in the courts. Mark said, we had crap weather all night. I need to go save my deer blind. The wind blew 30 plus all night long. Roads are iced up. That'll do it.
Yeah, it's blowing here real good, Mark.
Oh, yeah.
I don't even want to go. I'm sure I will, but I don't want to.
It's a day for kite flying.
Well, you got to go to the Blue Devil.
Oh, no. Well, I don't think I do anyway. Good morning, Lisa Elliott. Good to see you. I'm sorry I missed you coming in.
I call it that because that's what the great Uncle Luke called it, and I like it. I find it hilarious because it's true. Especially about 3 o'clock in the morning. You definitely don't want to go to the Blue Devil.
Yeah, we don't even have any open 24 hours a day anymore.
And we still have some of them.
What is it?
Walmart. South Park done a great Walmart episode. Got the giant computer.
You have
that
stores
control
open
everything.
at 3 a.m. in the morning?
Open all night.
Oh, yeah. They don't
All
close.
Walmarts used to be.
Now it's just the superstores that stay open.
Yeah.
The only thing that would be open all night here would be gas stations and the airport.
We've got a few drugstores that are open all night over by the hospital.
In the city, you might get a 24-hour McDonald's. That's about it. Ain't no one staying open all night.
Yeah, but your McDonald's is a lot better than our McDonald's.
Of course it is. It's Australian.
It
And we don't call it
probably uses
McDonald's.
real
We call
meat.
it Macca's.
It probably uses real meat at their McDonald's.
Yes, we do.
Yeah. We used aborted children.
100% all beef patty.
I don't know.
Proper
It's
cheese. We
something,
don't
all right.
use those. We don't use the plastic.
Yeah, you know what
Cheese.
gets me? If you look at cheese, like say American single slices or whatever,
Mm-hmm.
cheese food product it says instead of cheese.
Yeah,
What the
because
F
it
is that?
doesn't contain over 50% of actual cheese.
It's
They cannot
unbelievable.
call it cheese if it's under 50% proper cheese.
Lee Evans said Kanga burgers. Heck yeah.
Kangaroo
Stop by
burgers.
Kanga
Well, you won't
Burgers.
get a kangaroo burger in McDonald's, but if you were out here at our local country burger shop, you could get kangaroo burger. Absolutely.
Huh.
Yeah, like a mom and pop shop.
Yeah,
Like a
you
local
get a kangaroo
bar.
burger. It's actually not that bad. They're just you've got to imagine it's more like a game meat, so it's not like
Yeah.
It's like our deer over here.
yeah, it's like deer meat. You've got to understand that it doesn't taste like a
Vegemite.
hamburger
Rue nuggets.
with Vegemite.
Rue burgers are good.
Gosh. I remember doing that Vegemite challenge with Steve and Melissa.
Yeah.
And I tell you what, we don't eat Vegemite like that. Good Lord. Vegemite is to be scraped thin on thick crust, highly buttered toast.
I'll pass.
Yeah.
It's like eating that Nutella stuff. I ain't eating that crap either.
No, I guess
Never
there's
again.
a whole.
I probably boosted your immune system, Mark. Don't you complain to me.
I guess there's a whole subculture that uses Nutella with pot, bake it in the oven to certain degrees or whatever. Because I guess
it depends where you get your Nutella from. So we buy Nutella from Italy, and it's not like the Nutella that you would get in America where it's heavily sugar.
Yeah.
Everything in America is heavily sugared. That's why we're
Yeah,
all fat and overweight.
It's not meant to have a high amount of sugar in it. It's not meant to have palm oil in it either. What's in the ingredient list for this? Hazelnut, 73%. Cocoa powder, 6.5%. Milk powder, 4%. And I think that's a preservative. Yeah. That's it. It's literally just hazelnuts, really. And chocolate. There's nothing else in it. Mark, that wasn't attributed to your Vegemite. Sorry. That was just you being sick for 16 days.
You know, there's a black guy on YouTube that has a channel and he goes around to different hoods, like ghettos, and bets people $40 to eat like the hottest gummy or the hottest chip or whatever. It's hilarious. So I'll give you $40 if you can eat this gummy. Oh man, give me that gummy, brother. I got that. Yep.
I couldn't do that.
That truck's got nuts. Silver nuts.
No kidding, Leroy. That's cool. Are they there just for a week?
Maybe it was so strong it scrambled your immune system, Mr. Mark. Got rid of all the internal.
You were sick from eating the Vegemite?
Yeah, he ate the Vegemite in the Vegemite.
Man, no way. There's just I don't eat stuff, man, that I don't know what it is. Not happening.
I can't blame him if I'm honest. I actually hate the taste of Vegemite. I can just survive it. Lee says his buddy's in Perth helping a racer race sprint
I was
cars.
wondering the same thing about whether they were gonna film it or whatever and have it on live or on something like that. Flow racing, cool.
That's cool.
Well, I think we got 3 weeks till Supercross starts, I think. Let me look. It's getting close. First race in Anaheim, California. Yeah. In fact, I need to look into that. I gotta get my bet stuff set up. Not that I would gamble, but I might. Let's see. Racer X will be able to tell us when it starts. Jet Lawrence is out injured during training. He's from Australia. He's all bad.
Somebody lost their Christmas tree in the road.
Oh
Damn,
dear.
I hate when that happens. I'd have hit it.
Nah.
What's the
If I was in the
difference
work
between
truck, maybe, but not my
Um,
car.
Oh
Forget
yeah.
that.
the taste for one, Lisa? The taste is completely different.
The sad part is they probably didn't lose it as a truck. It's probably sitting on the side of the road and it blew in the
Yeah, I'll
road
bet you
with all
money.
the wind.
Yep, I'll bet you money that's what happened.
So I'm trying to think how to answer Lisa. Vegemite's thicker, 100% thicker. Marmite's more brown, ours is more black, and we have like a really big salty hit with Vegemite. Marmite is a lot smoother, and they put sugar in it, so it's a little bit sweeter as well.
I'll pass. I'll stick to the peanut
It's like
butter.
Vegemite is the harder version of Marmite. Marmite to me tastes disgusting. I
I'll
would
stick
rather
to
eat
my
Vegemite
Jiffy.
than Marmite.
I'd rather stick to my Jiffy peanut butter.
Your Jiffy peanut butter has sugar in it. It's disgusting.
Oh yeah,
Everything in America has sugar in it.
it's good.
Every food product in America has. If it's processed, it has sugar in it.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it
Yep.
is.
Or
You
it's
can
got
get peanut
what
butter
is
here
that?
where it's literally peanuts
Fructose
and-
corn syrup. Everything's got that crap in it nowadays too.
No. Literally, you can get peanut butter here, crunchy, nutty, smooth. It doesn't matter what you get, and you can get it with just nearly 100% roasted peanuts with a bit of salt. That's it. That's your jar.
Well, that's like Bugman's Red Bull. That stuff's loaded with sugar too.
Hey. Hey. Nuh-uh. Don't talk. That's my
Well,
Red
yeah,
Bull.
I know it is.
Oh, I do too. That's why I drink it. And caffeine. Not nearly enough caffeine for me.
Brian said that Eric likes peanuts in his peanut butter.
As long as it ain't Jody peanuts, I don't want them. Give them all to Curtis.
Now.
You're fighting fire.
I still can't get over. She said that on a live. I don't even know whose live that was.
I
What was
forget, but it was funny as heck.
Jody saying she sucked the chocolate off the peanuts and spit the peanut in Curtis's mouth.
Huh. Must be January 10th.
Lee said that Brian, he just likes his nuts in the palm of his hand before he licks the salt off them.
Well, it's getting dirty. Bugman's got to put his
Put your warning
disclaimer out there.
All right. Hold on. Here we go. This show is not made for children. It's adults only. If you're a parent and you let your children watch this show, you're a horrible parent and you need to go to jail. There.
Oh, wait. Leroy's in here. Hey, Leroy. Don't feel bad. Buggy got it too.
Oh, yeah. Zach. I had a visit from Zach, who decided to show us pictures of penises or something.
Don't worry, Lisa. I almost choked on my popcorn. It
Still
was
remember Leroy. Oh Lord.
Oh, Lord.
there. I hurt myself laughing at the clip when the boy sent that through to me. Oh my lord.
Oh, yeah, that's funny. Oh,
Couldn't have
Lord.
happened to a nicer bloke.
Somebody got killed. I know where that's at. Guarantee. Wow, let's see. Police investigate fatal shooting of Muncie man.
I'm not rude. A lot of these people wouldn't have let that tow truck out.
It doesn't take much to be courteous to truck drivers.
Oh no, there's Jody.
Hi, Jody.
Lee Evans says that our memories are distorted.
I just missed that by a few minutes, I think is what it was, too.
And that's probably why he shut down this channel. That way nobody could go back and watch that video.
Wow.
Hey, Jody. Welcome back.
Mhm. There was always a debate of who that was. Was that Bugman or was that Brad?
That wasn't me. You would know if it was me by the fat. All right, police investigate fatal shooting of Muncie man. Let's see what happened here. What happened, mister? Fatal shooting.
Jody took a nap. Now she's on full energy alert, so
Nice.
you boys are on your own.
Are you not working this week, Jody?
I was about to say, shouldn't she be at work? Oh wait, that's right. She takes the naps at work.
The place didn't burn down. What's your problem? She might take another nap.
Whoa, wait a minute. 1100 block of East 29th Street.
Lee Evans said they had a 3.7 earthquake yesterday.
In
And
Kentucky.
Jody said she's off till Monday. Do you normally get earthquakes in your zone?
No. 3.7, no kidding. You know, I remember we had one. God,
Cody
I was
running
sitting
again?
at my desk early one morning, like at 5:30 in the morning, and I lived in Noblesville, and I'm sitting at my desk, and all of a sudden, I had little model dirt bikes and crap sitting on my shelf, and all of a sudden they started vibrating, and they got a little harder and harder, and then it just, slowly tapered down. I was like, what the heck? And I turned on the news, and sure enough, it was an earthquake. Oh, that's cool, Jody.
Lisa said Jody's not working and she's not fishing. Call the doctor.
Huh. Yep, evidently, I'd reckon. Huge
Lee
fault.
says he lives on a fault line.
Yep.
That's crazy.
And it doesn't surprise me. I mean, heck, it's, all the mountains and stuff there. I can see that.
Gusts at 50 miles per hour. Whew, I wouldn't be outside with a fishing
Here
line.
too, Jody. Here too. Like I said, it's got to be all over the Midwest the way it looks. 1100 block of East 29th Street. Boy, that sounds familiar. $1,100 block of East 29th. Yeah, see if we can pull up Google Maps and see what we can find on that. Oh, okay. Now I see. I understand. Set the line. Bet it's.
Len says he's going to be listening, but he's got to airbrush some S cranks for an order.
Oh, cool. Yeah, man, your airbrush jigs are pretty cool. Excuse me. Sorry, Uncle Lou.
Got to be quicker on that mute button, Buggy.
I didn't even try. Didn't even try that time.
I hope everybody wished my good buddy Troy a happy birthday the other day.
Mr. Hot Wheels.
I did
How old
not
is he now,
know it
12?
was his day.
Well, that's his IQ. I don't know about his age.
Mom's alarm's going off.
I always get in trouble because Facebook will tell me it's their birthday, but because of the time zone difference, I wish them a happy birthday the day before.
Oh, yeah, I can see that.
Mr. Lee Evans is dumping us for Stranger Things. Len says he's got 2 orders going out tomorrow, one to Ohio and one to Tennessee.
Yeah, no doubt, Leroy. Big temperature change here, too, man. Enjoy
Oh, yeah.
things.
Everybody be coughing and hacking and getting sick because of this crap.
Yep. You know, that ain't it. That is not it. It's got to be the other street.
Funny enough, me and the kids always get sick when it seasonal changes from winter to spring. Every year. Welcome in, Castro. Good morning to you.
Castro, good morning. How you doing today? How you doing?
Mark said it went from 59 to 18 degrees and a fresh inch of snow. That's crazy weather.
Yes,
Yeah,
it is.
went from almost 60, what, in the 20s?
Yeah, it's 24 and it was 60 yesterday. I know for a fact. 60.
Yeah, I had the window open yesterday.
Yeah. Yep.
It only got cold here the other day, but then we'd have like 4 days worth of rain. And it got cold enough for me to bring out like a small jacket, and that's about it. Went back to blistering heat as soon as the rain disappeared.
How can you have 1,100?
Mr. Real-Time Catfishing. Good
Papa
morning.
John.
What's up, John? Good morning, bud.
John.
Yeah, it's awful good to see you. Oh, I know. That's Barry Bittman's old house. No way. That's like a block from where we used to live at. I see it now. Geez, ooh, you're kidding me. Not even a block from our old house. Dang, dude.
Oh, crap. I should have just pulled him. Oh, well.
Huh. Wow,
That's a
that's
huge
wild.
doctor's.
Oh, yeah.
Well, that's all there is anymore. That's the biggest profession in America is the medical fields.
That's
Yeah,
insane.
that's the biggest con in America.
There it is right there. That is it. Wow. Uh-oh, I have to get a hold of some people and say,
I
hey, what?
admit, like,
Is that a
the thought
snowflake
of
I
getting
just see?
sick over there scares me.
Yep.
Looks like Eric made it to his gynecologist appointment.
He got to see the guy.
No, that would be Brian and then Troy's
Make sure they
department.
warm
They
up
go
their
see
hands before they
they
touch
go
you
see
there,
the-
Eric.
gynecologist. I'm going to see a diabetes doctor.
Make sure they warm their hands before they make you cough.
Nope, diabetes doctor don't do that. He just pumps you full of more drugs.
Mr. Big Mike, good morning. Welcome in.
Hey, Big Mike, how's it going, buddy? It's good to see you. Okay,
What's
so
up, Big Mike?
up to a fatal shooting. Marcus Brown Jr.
Now, where was that person went into the government office and started shooting stuff up
When?
the other day?
Really?
The other day somewhere.
I missed
Courthouse.
it. Look,
Welcome to Tuesday morning, folks.
where?
Tuesday.
It's Tuesday
Not
here.
Tuesday. It's
Yeah.
Monday.
It's
midnight.
Tuesday.
Midnight.
Starts with a T, ends in a Y. It's a Tuesday. Taco Tuesday. I should probably go to bed. I have to get up in 4 hours.
Are you kidding me? Yeah.
Yeah. I have to go and get the kids tomorrow morning and then get back before 10 o'clock.
Wow, that's hard to believe. That house is literally less than 2 blocks from where we used to live at before we moved up here. Wow, shooting at a home in 1100 block East 29th Street.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
It is Jody. It's Tuesday here and it's not Tuesday there.
I'm with you, Jody. I would get confused too what day it is, especially after Thursday when the holiday. I thought for all the time I was thinking that
I'll be listening.
was Monday or Saturday.
Yeah, I mean. Trouble, Eric.
See you, Eric. I hope everything's good with the gyno. You have no yeast
Wait until he has to get
a
breast cancer scan, then he'll know about it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I think having Christmas fall on a Thursday really just threw my
week messed everything up, didn't it?
Messed everything. I was like, keepers. Good morning, Eric B. Welcome in. I lost a day, and then I think 2 days later I gained a day. I just could not figure out my days.
Hey, Mike, make sure you got a new one before you do, brother. I've seen that mistake happen too many times, man.
Mm-hmm. Or just an exit plan.
And with the fact that you got a skilled trade around heavy equipment, it shouldn't be an issue finding another one, I wouldn't think.
No.
Hey, Mike, y'all got an operators union around there anywhere? What are you doing, kitty cat? Are you trying to get comfortable or what? You don't know. You just walk around. I got to get that cat fixed, man, like pretty soon. Eric B., good morning, brother. How are you?
Is it expensive to have your pets?
I have no idea. I'm getting ready to find out, though.
Ours are expensive.
Yeah, I think it's a couple $100. To be honest with you, I don't know.
Big Mike says he's trying to get back into quarry work. That's an interesting job.
Yep. Say, Mike, do you guys are you guys union or do you have an operators union around there?
He said yes, but he doesn't know about it.
Y'all look into it, man. Good money. I guarantee the money's better and the benefits are really, really good. So you might Google operators union in your area. Like I said, my pop retired from them, and there's a big operators union training facility about 30 miles from here. The best parts of the benefits, your insurance and stuff like that, you know what I mean? And retirement.
Mm.
How old are you, Mike? You probably got, 20 years till retirement time?
When is your retirement age?
Depends on what year you were born. My full retirement for Social Security is 70, and that's never going to happen. So I can take it at 62, though. I don't understand it, but that's how it works.
I think ours are 60, something. Late 60s, I'll put it there. I think they tried to bump it over 70 for men at least, and there was such a huge backlash, they just put it back to the normal retirement age is death. Jeez.
Cut that off your nose, what I'll do. Oh, goodness. Look out, buddy. Follow me around like a shadow, ain't you? Hey, you remember that house Barry Pittman used to live in?
Yeah.
Remember that house Barry Pittman used to live in on the corner of 20 or 35 and Beacon?
Yeah.
Yeah, they had somebody got shot in that house the other night, last Saturday.
Really?
Yeah, got killed. I remember that there was some young people moved in there and was fixing it up, but they were also had a bunch of partying going on, so it's hard telling.
Did they say who?
Mr.
That's
Fresno,
some young
good
dude.
morning to you.
Let's
My
see.
neighborhood was just getting worse.
Yeah,
It's good to see you, Fresno. I'll work till I kick the bucket. I hope not.
let's
Like,
see.
I hope you get to a point where you get to enjoy your life without needing to work.
Marcus Brown Jr. Oh. Morning, Fres.
Oh, let's see.
28.
Shame.
Yeah. Retirement age is death. I thought that too, but I'm working it out.
No, I really hope you get to a point where you can just.
Well, that's what I said, Mike. Look into the operators union, man. If you got one within 100 miles of you, it's worth getting a hold of them. Because one thing about it, if you don't work for a regular company, you know, you do what's called sign the book, and you put your name on the book, and it goes like, you know, when a job comes in, this guy here, they call you, hey, we got a job over here. Do you want it? If not, then it goes to the next guy on the list.
Mm.
But the benefits and stuff are what's the best about it.
Oh, darn my God.
Lots to enjoy at 70.
Not
Not being forced to
grandma
work.
lived to 103, so she had what 33 years left after she turned 70.
The freedom to do with your day whatever you want. That's the whole point of enjoying retirement.
Oh,
Yep, but I know I sure messed up. I should have been putting money back since I was in my 30s or 20s. If I'd have started in my 20s, I'd be sitting pretty right now. But, you know, live and learn. I didn't come from people with money, so I don't know. I'm not good with money. I don't know much about, you know, the investment side of money and crap like
I mean,
that.
the thing is, like I was blessed when I was younger to come from a family with money.
Yeah.
Life can still happen to you.
Oh, sure. There's
You
you're not
know,
immune.
like people sit there and go, "Oh, if only I had so many thousands of dollars." It's like, well, that's
Yeah.
great. It can also disappear in the blink of an eye.
Yeah. Yeah. I've done plenty of appraisals for rich people's homes on the lake in Noblesville that were in the family falling apart. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. It looks pretty on the outside, but most times those with money, like big chunks of money.
Don't worry, Mike. You'll get new knees, man. Believe me. See if you get on them at the union, you get insurance, you get them knees replaced. Now, I remember when I moved to Noblesville. It's one of the it's in Hamilton County, Indiana, which has the highest income and property values per capita in the state of Indiana, right? I had a friend of mine I rode dirt bikes with there. He was a cop. And I remember asking him, I said, man, what? Because, I mean, it's a chill place.
Mm-hmm.
The town is, you know what I mean? It's not
Yep.
real bad crime and stuff. And I was like, man, what's your biggest, what's the most calls you guys get here as the police department? He said, oh, domestics by far. And I said, really? With all these rich people and everything around the lake and stuff? He said, oh, yeah. He said, those are where the most calls come from.
Uh-huh.
Morning, Fred.
Yep,
Yeah,
Big
money-
Mike's got it.
never
Money
buy you
ain't
happy.
happy. Money is not happiness. I know actually people that have more money than I know what to do with. And they are the most miserable people I've ever met in my life.
Yep.
And I'm not going to lie, the rules, when you have a certain level of wealth, a lot of people don't know this. The rules of society that you have to play within when you have that much money are
Yeah.
ridiculous. The
Yeah.
social constraints are ridiculous.
Yep.
There's a lot more freedom in not having money,
Yeah, it
as
is. I
hard as
learned a
that
long
is to conceptualize.
I learned a long time ago that being rich doesn't make you happy.
Oh, God,
Between
no.
the guy who owns the log home with the lake on it and stuff where I go bluegill fishing,
Mhm.
he's single, come from an orphanage, but he's worth a bunch of money and he's not happy. He drinks all the time.
Good morning, F4. Welcome on in.
FC4 or F4C, I always get that inverted for some reason. I don't know why.
I don't know.
But I'll be honest with you, all I want, and I'm perfectly content with a simple life. I don't want much. You know, if I got a place to stay, a vehicle, and I want a little fishing boat, but I don't want nothing. I don't want no $50,000 fishing boat. You know what I mean? And I'm
Yeah.
content. You know, I go fishing and just kind of hang out. And I'm all right. I don't need much more than that.
Mm.
I mean, I
People
have
with
more
money
stuff now than I deserve and more than I need.
to some extent, Mike, yeah. If they're not good with their money, absolutely.
Mike, that's funny.
But
You said that
I've
one.
known more people who are scared of what other people think in those worlds, because for them, reputation makes money. So they're so paranoid to do anything that they end up being miserable suckers.
Mike, I'm with you on that. Growing up poor, I remember when the real estate crash happened. Okay, the year before that, I made about 70 grand. Okay, well, that year there in May of that year is 07, I was averaging, say, 4 appraisals a week until May, and then it literally stopped. Nothing. And I knew the real estate crash was happening before the average person did. I didn't know at the time what it was, though. But I remember talking to my lender, and they're like, we have no idea what's going on. We're not allowed to write any mortgages. And my girlfriend was getting all freaked out about it. Like, I said, man, don't worry about it. I said, I come from poor. I said, I'm good at being poor. Once you learn how, it's easy. And I'm with you. Job, just make enough money to live and let me go fishing. I'm happy. 100%.
So the problem with a lot of people from wealth is they don't know how to not be wealthy.
Yeah.
So they're in it's kind of like poor people who have never had any type of money. They don't know how to manage the money.
Yeah. Yeah.
People from deep set wealth don't know how to operate when the money's not freely flowing.
Yep.
So if the money becomes restricted significantly, they don't know how to stretch it.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're so used to going, oh, we'll just pay it. You know, it's pocket change. Just pay it. $1,000. Just pay it. It's pocket change.
Or
You
they
know,
don't ask,
where
they don't ask
when
the price
$1,000
that
is all
they
they're
buy.
making for a month, they don't know how to do that.
Yeah. Yeah, but if you grew up poor, you never forget how to be poor and get by. That's the best part. We got by
But
fine.
that's a life skill that
Yeah.
people you can't teach.
No, well, the first thing you got to do
teach.
is you got to lower your expectations and if you lower your expectations, you're fine. If like, okay, all we got to do right now, we got to cover the rent, we got to cover the heating bill and food. Other than that, everything else is irrelevant. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I find
cover
it's
the
almost like
necessities
street
in life.
smarts. It's almost like street smarts, though.
Yeah, exactly.
You can't teach it to people that haven't lived it.
Yeah.
I had a huge learning curve a few years ago when my wealth went from one section to the other.
Yep.
And it was learning how to manage money in a different way.
Mm-hmm.
It was like, okay, this is new. Have no idea what the heck I'm doing here. Eric said, let's see how long I gotta wait for the doctor to call me back. Get out your knitting there, Eric. You'll be a while.
You know, I had the guy tell the doctor one time today, I'm going to send you a bill for 1 hour of my wages because you made me wait an hour past my time.
Oh, absolutely, Mike. Mike said he's got family that have money. They worry about what other people think more than live their life.
Exactly. Yeah,
Absolutely.
exactly.
Uh,
I'm with you, Mike. I get that one. The appearance.
Jody said it also depends on where you live as far as how you can make it being poor. It's easier where I live because you can live off the land.
Exactly.
That's true too.
There
Yeah.
you go. Bingo.
What's managing money?
See, I
Depends on
don't-
how many zeros are behind the one.
yeah, I don't worry about going hungry or nothing like that. Because I could shoot a deer out back the other week or whatever. They were out there looking for apples, but their apples are all gone.
Hmm. You don't like going to the doctor because it reminds you of how old you are? I would have thought there was 1,000 things your brother says to you that remind you of how old you are. The old saying's true. Money is the root of all evil. I actually don't agree with that statement. Money is just money. The intent people have behind the money is where the evil lies. It's the
There
same
you
with
go,
guns.
Mike.
A gun is just a gun. It's
Yep.
the intent that's used with the gun that makes it good or evil.
Guns never killed anybody.
It's the people that kill people.
100%. When they talk about having a gun problem, I say, no, you don't. You have a mental health problem in America. That's what you have.
Mm.
It's not a gun problem. Guns been around forever. And when I was in high school, we carried a gun in the back window of the truck, a shotgun. Everybody did, or a 22
Mhm.
rifle at least.
Yeah.
And
That's
so
the thing. If you use a gun as a weapon to hunt, to provide food, it's not evil.
it's not actually a weapon. It's a tool. Then
It's a tool.
Yeah.
It's a tool to help you steward the land that you're on. It's when you point it in the wrong direction with the wrong intent, that's when
Yeah.
it becomes something that's dangerous.
Well, what was it back in the 70s? They defunded the mental health institutes in America. All the mental health hospitals closed. So now you have all these mentally unhealthy, mentally ill people, and two things happen. They either end up family helping them and taking care of them, or they'll end up on the street and in jail. And jail is not equipped to treat a mentally ill person. So the jails have now become the mental hospitals of America,
Yeah.
only without the treatment, And until they realize, I don't think they really care about them. To be honest with you,
Well, you can't really make money off them in America, so why would you?
DC and stuff. I don't think they care about them in Washington D.C.
No, probably not.
No, they'd
I
rather.
don't agree with that F4 either. Money makes people think differently. I don't think it makes people think differently. I think it just reveals their true character when they have money. If you've got enough money that you don't need to think about your next pay stub and your next meal, it doesn't necessarily make you think differently. I think it reveals your true character.
Yeah, that's.
If
good.
you're gonna be greedy with money, you'll be greedy with money whether you've got $2, $5, or $1 million.
Yeah,
Curtis
someone
is
told
old
me
enough.
once,
We know.
rich people didn't get rich by wasting their money or making bad decisions. You ready to go out? Oh, it's snowing in the house.
That's why Curtis sleeps so much. He's
Go out,
old.
man, and play in the snow. I'll never have money, so it don't matter to me anyway. And like the lotteries, for instance, if I was to hit a lottery, everyone I like would be set up for life. Because what good is to be rich and be able to go fishing every day and stuff when the people you fish with are at work? I mean, you got all this money, but you go fishing, but there ain't nobody around because they're all working. Well, fuck, make it where they don't have to work no more.
I've had the luxury of both worlds.
Which world has?
I can't say that I've loved the lifestyle I was restricted to when we had that level of
Yeah,
money.
I can understand that. I
Everyone
think
loves the idea of it, but the reality of it is a totally different ballgame.
I think you find better morally adapt people the lower the income goes, to a certain extent.
To a certain extent.
Yeah, until the income gets to a certain extent too.
I
But
think it all still comes down to character of person. I've seen brilliant, warm, giving people with money, and I've seen the same
yeah,
with people with nothing. They will give you their last $2, And I've seen incredible greed with people with money and with
exactly.
people without money.
Yeah.
It's
Well,
just
I can understand greed for people without money because they have very little and they don't want to give away.
sometimes it's not just greed of money. Sometimes it's
Yeah,
just greed of resources in general. So it still for me comes completely down to character of person.
Uncle Lou, you're right. You got to be wise with it. Terry B, you're right there. I believe the most important thing you can have in life is love and family. Everything else is irrelevant if you don't have that, because you can try to buy happiness, but you're not. If you have people who love you and care about you, they don't even have to be family. If they're just legitimate,
Yeah.
friends, your life is better. Love is very important.
I mean,
Like,
or if you're saying that you don't know what it's like because you don't have all that money, if the money is going to change who you are now, then that's not who you truly are.
yeah,
If money can change your character, then the character that you are now is not who you truly are.
I believe when it comes to money, you got to treat people well, and you can't hoard it. I mean,
You can't take it with you when you die. What's the
exactly.
point?
I'll never be rich, so it doesn't matter. But it just you have to. I don't know. I would rather make other people happy. It would be cool. See the smile on their face.
Mm.
Walk up and hand them the title of their house. There's your deed to your house, man. You don't got no more house payments. Don't worry about it. Stuff like that.
Yeah.
Making other people happy is fun. It's like I tried to give a guy some money one time. He said, "Man, I don't want your money. I don't need that." I said, "Dude, I ain't giving it to you for you. I'm giving it to you for me." I said, "If you think about that, you'll understand what I'm saying to you." And he said there, man, he said, "Okay, I get it." And I said, "Exactly. Me giving you the money makes me feel good. Okay, so I don't care whether you need it or not. The fact of the matter is, I can give it to you because I can. Then I'm going to feel good for doing a good deed."
I mean, yeah, I expect it to change your life, F4, but I'm saying just because it changes your life doesn't necessarily mean it's going to change your character. If
There
it's
you go,
changing
Eric.
your character, we have a bigger problem.
Well, yeah, you've got a character flaw to begin with, then. That just highlights it.
You're an asshole with
I
or
think
without me.
everybody would like to help other people. Well, maybe not everybody, but I think it's, like I said, love is the most important thing, love of family love. I mean, like my friend Sonny that owns the log cabin in the lake. He's single. He has no family because his two brothers who were orphans with him are dead now. He literally has nobody.
What did Mark say? Mark said it took us that long to realize that a purpose of human life, no matter who is controlling it, is to love whoever is around to be loved. There's something to chew over. Jody says, if I won 150 million, heck yeah, it will change me. I'm going blonde and tan and see if they can have more fun. Fair enough.
Vonnegut, I like that, Mark. We just talked about Kurt Vonnegut Saturday night. Me and my son were talking about it. They got all his books. He's from Indiana. I'm going blonde and tan. See if they have more fun. I always used to use the analogy, winning the lottery and not sharing it with anyone is like doing cocaine. It ain't no fun to do it by yourself.
I'm trying to picture Jody sitting in a chair for that long to dye all of her hair blonde.
Yeah, yeah, no doubt.
Sorry, Jody. I don't care how much you
It'd take
won.
a couple days.
That would be an absolute life mission for you to sit in a chair long enough to get your hair dyed. Because with your thick black hair, it ain't a half-hour job. You're in there all day.
Yeah, it may be a 2-day or even. You want to go out
Yeah.
here on the new snow? Okay, come on, I'll let you go, buddy. Come on, buddies. Let's go. You going too, little guy? You don't want to, but you're only going because Tilly and I know what you're doing. Come on, Till, tell me what the snow is like. It's kind of cold.
You won 150 million. I doubt I would be single. Well,
I'm
yeah,
gonna-
because they don't want you. They want your money.
If I won $150 million, everyone I like would know it.
They would bleed out of the woodwork.
Oh, no. I know how to say no. The first
I'm
thing
not
I
saying
do is
that. I'm saying they would still
Yeah.
come out of the
oh,
woodwork.
they're going in and they're going to go right back into the woodwork when they come around me. Yeah, where were you when I was broke, pal? No, get out of here. I don't know you. I don't owe you. Go away.
Yep.
I don't care about your sob story. I don't want to hear it. First thing I'd do is get rid of my cell phone and get satellite phones and distribute them to the people that need them. Okay, see you, Terry B, man. Have a good day, brother.
Have a good day, Terry.
Yeah, I would definitely stop the means of communication. And it would be the satellite. Remember, like the old, what were those, Nexus or whatever, that you could push a button and talk to someone else in your network, like walkie-talkie almost. Who was that had those?
Mark says if you win all that money, don't give it out for a while. You will find out who your friends really are.
Exactly. Bingo.
Yeah. Jody says, I don't know if I ever want to be married again. I'm used to doing what I want when I want.
Bingo. Me too, Jody. I'm with you on that. 100%. 100,000%. I don't want to change my lifestyle. I
See,
enjoy
I'm not quite there yet because a lot of everything I still do, 100% is guided by the kids still.
Yeah, but I like not having to worry about anyone but myself and what I'm going to do. You know, naturally, I got to worry about my
Yeah.
mom, take care of her, but erase that from the equation. Even if she wasn't here, I still wouldn't want to get married again. You know, I wouldn't mind having a girlfriend to hang out and do stuff with every now and then. But for one, I don't want to be around nobody 7 days a week ever again in my life. And
I actually don't honestly know where I stand on that idea.
I couldn't do it. There's no way. You know, when I got divorced and me and Justin lived in the apartment when we first started, it took me about 6 months to realize, you know what, this ain't bad. You know, I can get up at 2:00 in the morning and drive over to White Castles or Waffle House or whatever in the middle of the night on a Tuesday if I want to, and ain't nobody going to ask questions about it. Nextel, yeah, that's it, Brian B.
I don't know what Nextel is.
They used to have, it was like a cell phone, only there was one part of it you could push and talk like a walkie-talkie to someone else that had the same network thing.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's kind of cool.
I like people and stuff. I just, as far as being responsible to someone else, I just couldn't do it. Where I've got to tell them where I'm going and crap like that, you know.
Mm.
And I know they said, well, you don't have to tell them. Yeah, but they'll be the first ones to point out to you that it's awful courteous if you do. I'm not courteous. I'm not courteous, though.
It's different for a man and a woman. A man wants to tell a woman what to do all the time. I think that is, I don't agree with the statement.
I think it's came a long way where it's not as much like that as it used to be. Now, in the country atmosphere of life, that was real prevalent in the hills and stuff. But nowadays, I think there's a lot more independent women that will say, dude, you ain't gonna tell me what to do. I'll get rid of you in a heartbeat. But then you got those controlling idiot men who go nuts if someone wants to leave them or whatever, become obsessive compulsive over it.
Know all about that.
It's kind of cold out there, ain't it? Stop, little guy. Kitty cat, you don't want to go out there. Oh, shoot.
I don't know. It's weird for me. Like,
I had
when I
Had to
think
wake
about
up.
Jody's statement, because like I look at my dad has gone above and beyond when it comes to taking care of me. But then I look at my ex-husband and I'm like, "Pfft, what a douche canoe."
Yep. Well, dads are like that, though. I had the window up yesterday in the kitchen, and evidently the cat pushed the screen out at the bottom and got out because I looked out back and it was standing on the porch. And I was like, oh, shit. Here, kitty, kitty. And it run and got underneath the desk or the deck. Shut up. I know what you want. And the answer is no. What do you
It'd
think?
be nice to have a fishing partner. I agree with that. I've actually had my brother boss me around more than my dad ever has.
I want my fishing partner to be furry and walk on 4 paws. Yeah, that's all my fishing partner needs to be. Furry and walk on 4 paws. Look, you want to put that in your damn mouth. I'll throw it on the floor there. We'll let Tilly get it. You can do what you want. I love everybody, though. But, Jody, I understand what you're saying about the controlling man. I've seen a lot of them in my life. I've never been that guy, but I've seen a lot of them and be like, come on, dude, man, lighten up. And that all boils down to them being insecure in themselves. That's all that is insecurity on their part. I don't know. I got a note here.
Maybe I should say that to my brother.
What's that?
Stop bossing me around, you insecure prick.
Yeah.
I would get in so much trouble. Holy crap.
Jody, get you a good gun. And when he shows up, make sure he knows you have a gun. And tell him there's certain boundaries you don't cross. You just did, so don't be coming around me. That's horrible. I couldn't imagine having somebody bothering me like that. For one,
Level.
they got to be mentally unstable to get that. You know what I mean? What? Come here.
Look.
Come you do. What do you want? Here, do you want?
As far as that goes, Jody,
sitting right there.
you do what you can to be safe, whatever that means.
That's it.
If he's sitting at the boat ramp waiting for you, you're not safe. You call the mother beeping police.
And have your gun strapped on a shoulder harness like I got. That way he knows, dude, if you come much closer, I'm going to have to shoot you. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I don't know how you guys handle these things in America because we don't have the free gun abilities. But yeah, if you are allowed to have your weapon on you, have it on you. Don't even think about it. If he's sitting there, he doesn't get to sit there and be comfortable while you're uncomfortable. That's not how this works.
We have the stand your ground policy here. That means you do not have to retreat from someone if they're coming after you.
No.
They have the castle doctrine, which means I can protect my house and my family inside my house with deadly force. And Jody's
he doesn't get to be comfortable while you're
exactly
about your safety.
in Jody's instance, if she has documentation that this guy's been stalking her,
yeah,
then if it did get down to that, at least you have documented that, hey man, this guy's been harassing me. I pulled up the ramp and he tried to attack me. I had to kill him. Sorry, I was in fear of my life and I had no choice. Nobody wants to kill anyone else, but you shouldn't have to live in fear ever. There's no need to have to live in fear. It's not fair.
Yeah, no.
And I remember you telling me about the stalker guy in the past. Or the one
Make
guy,
him so utterly uncomfortable, he fecks off.
he had the one guy come up and he got on your boat or something at the boat ramp or something like that
Oh,
time.
really?
And it had the one guy in the he was wrapped up in a sheet or something come out of the woods. What you doing, Till, huh? You're such a good girl. Yes, you are. You are such a good girl.
Oh, that was a different one?
You're awful fired up today, honey bunny.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I would 100% don't think like a woman in those situations. You have to think like a man. And how would a man approach that situation? He ain't gonna be nice.
So what, Eric? Just a pap smear and you're on your way?
Aw.
Come on.
Go and get touched up, Eric.
Get that out of here. The cat.
Yeah, Jody, you can't think like a woman. We're too nice in those situations. You can't. You got to think like a dude. A dude's not going to sit there and go, "Oh, hey, look, you're making me uncomfortable. Do you mind backing up?" No, they're going to be in his face, telling him to back the f up, get out of my face,
Yeah,
go
that's
find
it right
somewhere
there.
else to be.
Ain't you got somewhere to be that doesn't involve my vicinity? POS.
Mark said, "Get them legs up in them stirrups, Eric." Welcome in, Eric. Rustic, good morning.
Morning, Rustic again.
Legs up in the stirrups.
Put your legs up.
Damn, Mark. That even gives me nightmares.
This is going to be a little cold.
Oh, don't have too many. You're not expecting it, and you're kind of busy and distracted trying to get your boat tied off.
Yeah,
I understand that. But like as soon as you've got two free hands and your boat's not going anywhere, you get up and you get ugly in their face. Eric's getting a boob job. Well, hold up. Eric didn't say nothing about a boob job. Are we increasing or decreasing this morning there, Eric?
No.
Eric's going to come out with bigger ones than Jody. Jody will have to load him up with where to buy his lingerie. The big girls take a different type of handling when you get to size. You can't just go into no Kmart.
Squirt gun. Thank God for the squirt gun. Had to get the cat with the squirt gun. He was bothering Mom. Ain't gonna come out with bigger ones than me. Gun. Mom can't see.
Ah, fair enough.
Yeah. Unfortunately. And the cat's in its I want to play mode right now, and that's just not good.
I couldn't have a cat. To watch all my timber furniture get scratched to shit would make me cry.
Well, I got a scratching thing for it, and I put some catnip on it, and it gets it started scratching, and then it just goes there.
Eric said that we're sick.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's why you're our friend, Eric.
Exactly. Sick people are fun.
You like us too much to leave, Eric.
Go on, honey. I'm done. Go on. Go lay down somewhere. I know. You just got up, but look, it's snowing and cold, and nobody wants to be out right now. Wind blowing 1,000 miles an hour. Come here where you want, huh? Good girl. Okay, talk me into it, man. Don't tell Mom, Chuck. Supposed to tell, dummy. That's gracious. Don't eat. Get all this busy bones shit during the daytime. What it is. That's what it is, kitty cat. What do you think?
He's gonna go into Eric and come out as Erica.
Yeah, that's what it is, bro.
It suits him.
Yeah, it's going on 10 o'clock, isn't it? You guys got to get out of my house.
I have no idea what the time is.
There you go.
There it is. Yeah, it is. Coming on 10 o'clock.
Yeah,
Man,
it is. Goodness, I didn't know.
it's nearly
But
1 a.m.
shut this bad boy down, I reckon.
Yeah. I was going to tap out at 1 a.m.
What time is it?
12:46.
Okay, we'll hang out till top of the hour.
Top of the hour, people. And then I
At the
got
top of
3
the hour,
hours.
we're coming up. Coming up at the top of the hour is the first news report of the day by Brian. You want me to read you some news? I'll read you some news. You won't like what I read, though.
I don't even know what is our top news.
Went in Eric, came out Erica. Nah, he ain't working today. He took the whole day off for his pap smear. Let's see why this guy got shot, man. Vasquez said Marcus Brown was shot on the evening of Saturday, December 27th, at a home on the city's south side. Dispatchers received report of a shooting at a home in the 1100 block East 29th, blah, blah, blah.
Gonna work on your naps.
Chief Wentz Police Department information gathered by detectives substantiates that Brown forced his way into the residence while armed and was shot by a resident in the house. Good for the resident in the house then. Brown was taken by ambulance to Ball Memorial Hospital where he was pronounced dead. Good. The man who shot him, what you got to give the guy's name that shot him for? Said that the guy that shot him was arrested on suspicion of obstruction of justice and unlawful carrying a handgun.
Our news, top 5 news headlines was a plant extract that is killing off cancer. A new type of diabetes is officially recognized. There you go, Eric, one for you.
That's
Then
wrong.
we've got, what's the next one down? Mount Etna erupts. Deep sleep is confirmed in, or lack of deep sleep is confirmed in Alzheimer's.
Really?
Yeah. A link between that and a 16th century ship has been discovered by chance. And that is the top 5 news stories.
You quit. Quit. You got a busy bone right there in front of you. Quit.
Ow. You little shit.
Jody's got 5 sleeps under her belt, and I'm gonna be awake for nearly 20. What's that?
We'll break her of that pretty quick here. Don't you come back in there. I'll squirt you again. Better go hide somewhere. You're on my shit list right now.
+20 hours
Work on
I'm
my
awake.
napping.
It's not fair, Jody.
Napping is awesome. I'm a professional. I just don't get to do it enough anymore.
You can't kick back again.
Where's it at?
She's wanting to play. She's wanting to play.
You want to swear to do? I'll swear to everybody. I'm a people animals. Don't jump on my leg. No.
F
What do you
Floor
want?
is heading out for the day. Have a great day. If we don't see you, Happy New Year to you too. Do any of you have plans for your New Year?
You what? What's that?
She's coming up.
Oh. Now, striking out.
We don't have any plans here. The local skydiving company that's
Yeah.
3 blocks over, they do a midnight skydive with
Damn. I'm sure that's it. Yeah.
glow in the dark suits and like I don't know what to call them. I call them sparklers, and they're just like almost like flares
Still
that
under.
come off their
Yep.
feet. And they do a midnight
It's all right.
skydive.
Getting ready to end up here in about 10 minutes.
J-Dog's not on.
Nope, I ain't seen him this morning. Yep. All right. New Year's Eve plans. Dinner, comedy show. Nice. Nice.
For drinks. Mark's living it up. Look at that.
You ain't lying.
Do you know Ted from Off the Hook Outdoors?
Nope.
Oh, okay. Don't worry about it then. He said he had a double brow 9-point, 35 yards. Couldn't take a shot. He couldn't line it up properly.
Oh, okay. Deer hunting. I'm with you now. Let's see what the temperature bumped up to here. May change my plans for the day. I do gotta go get some milk and stuff though.
Yeah, other than a bonfire and watching the skydiving at midnight, I don't plan on doing anything.
Shoot, the temperature's dropped. It's down to 16 now.
The man who invented Fortnite just bought 40,000 acres of forest to preserve it. There you go. Something to do with your millions.
Nice, yep. Think how many hunting friends he just got.
Yeah, right?
it's windy because Eric doesn't shut his mouth.
Mr. B is getting all fancy on us. He's got a black tie event and he doesn't want to go. Look at you rocking in the fancy
Shoot.
suits.
He lives in DC, man. He gets to go to all that good stuff like that.
I'm going to start calling him Mr. Slick.
Mr. Smooth.
Mr. Slick. God, I haven't been to a black tie event in years.
I've never been to one I can remember.
They're boring as dust, which is probably why Brian doesn't want to go.
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't fit in there, I don't think.
You would be an absolute crack up to go and hang out in one of those things with.
Unless you were
Just-
networking for a
Just to
job
have
or a
you
contract.
commentary while you people watch would be hilarious.
Yeah, that would be cool. Look at this geek over here. You know, he's a catcher and not a pitcher.
Jody says she's going to her mama's and eating black-eyed peas, fried cabbage, cornbread, and
Hog jaw. Heck yeah.
hog
Hog jaw.
balls.
Yeah.
I don't know what that is.
It's the jaw
What
of a
is hog
hog.
ball? Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
It's like the meaty, fatty part around the jaw. Use stuff like that to season the pinto beans and stuff. Usually big, what's it called? I'm trying to think. Something there, I can't even remember what it's called, but we put it in when we're cooking beans. It's a big, like almost like a hog jaw, and it
Like your
flavor.
ham hocks or something like that.
Yeah, exactly, like ham hocks or something. Yeah, exactly, and you put it in there, and it seasons your beans. And
Yeah.
sometimes some of the meat comes off, and it tastes pretty good, but
Yeah.
we use it for seasoning. In fact, I got a ham we cooked, or it was, we just heated it up. It was already cooked, I suppose, but it's not a spiral slice. It's just a regular whole ham, and I'm going to take the butt end of it, that end that goes down towards the point part, and I'm just going to cut it probably 3 inches up from the end and freeze it and just use it for to season beans with. Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds good though. What did Jody say? It's like a thick bacon. If it's sliced good, you can bake it and call it meat cookies.
Meat cookies.
Okay.
I like it.
We usually just
It's for seasoning.
bacon. Fair enough. I know after we have like a Christmas ham for lunch, we will slice it into like thick steaks and then we just like
Yeah.
fry it in the pan.
Yep.
Ham steaks. They're so good with like grilled pineapple on a burger. Yes. Mark doesn't mind dressing up and going out. They have fun wherever we go. Fair enough.
That's the key.
What's the point of the black tie event though, Brian? Usually they're fundraisers or someone's
Yeah.
being fancy dancy.
Or someone's getting an award or
Yeah.
it's a fundraiser for
Generally, if you're not there
blind animals.
networking, boring as crap. Dressing up, I don't mind. It's the people going with us. Oh dear.
There you go.
There's your problem.
I'm with you now. Yep. I understand. I wouldn't mind going if it was a different company. Yep, I get it. Ruined my black tie fair.
That's when you got to learn the subtle art of ditching.
Yep. I'll be right back. I gotta walk over here real quick. See him
Oh,
at the
look
end.
at that. I see them over there. Oh, I have to say hello. Will you excuse me, please?
And just never go back.
Pretty
Uh-oh,
much.
sun's out
You
now.
lapse of the room that never come in contact with them again.
It went from it's still snowing and the sun's kind of coming out.
The Irish goodbye for the win. I haven't heard it called that in a long time.
Irish goodbye for the win. I like it. Well, shoot. What have I got to do? I need a list of stuff I need to do, man. Because I know I got stuff I need to do, but I just can't think of it till it's too freaking late.
You have to do something about your registration?
No, I think I'm good on everything there. I've got my paper
No, we
plates.
talked about it.
Oh, looking up the title for the boat, see where it's at.
Write it down.
Yeah. Probably should.
Get your
Add
little.
to
Need to
list.
send you like a stack of post-it notes.
Oh, I got 2 stacks sitting in front of me.
Oh, use it,
I'm
buddy.
getting ready to. I got like 2 things of post-it notes and a notepad, and they all got crap written on them. Let's see, re-entry number. That's for Social Security site right there. What was it we just talked about?
Looking up for the boat insurance.
No, just looking up the title, see where the title's
Oh,
at.
title.
Because we're having really serious issues with the post office in Indianapolis, I guess. Besides just my package getting lost, it seems to be an
It's
ongoing
universal.
thing. Is it?
I had a letter come from Tennessee. It went to Korea first and then came to me. It's the second time that's happened.
Huh.
The second time that's happened. I thought the first time it happened and it rocked up like 6 months after they'd sent it.
No.
And it had this huge label on it saying missent to Korea. I thought it was a one-off, but no, apparently my mail will go to Korea first.
Oh man, I don't even want to think about that. I do the tracking stuff, and it's mind-boggling whatever they do with the post office these days.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
All right, Mark, be good, be safe, stay warm out there.
I even had the people in DC trying to find the package. Lady called me every day for a week saying, no, we still haven't found anything. The one I used the LinkedIn to find the post office lady or whatever, the boss lady. And evidently she handed that off to someone who was really concerned on whether I could find that or not. Until she
Sure.
finally got to the point, I've extinguished all of my options. What would you like to do? Something about filling out I forget. And I told her, I said, ma'am, I ain't filling shit out. I said, I don't care. I already got my part of that. But if it shows up, it shows up.
Mm.
But I was done. It was just nice to have them actually care and call me.
I've actually had more trouble trying to send things to people in the States, even just like an envelope of stickers. It always bounces back. It'll like get through Australia Post, get to America, hit customs, and then get sent back.
I seen her. Right. Felt her hit me as she come by.
Mr. Lou says New Year's Eve is amateur night. We stay home out of the way. Can't say I've seen the ball drop in 4 or 5 years now.
Yep. I'm with you.
I've always gone out of my way to go and try and see fireworks because I love fireworks. But if there's no, like out here, there's no fireworks. So I ain't going to see them this year. Next year when I've got the kids for Christmas, I don't know what I'm going to do. They love fireworks as much as I do. So I have to make it special. Whether we travel and go somewhere for the Christmas, New Year break, I don't know. I don't know.
So you could always make plans and get a room somewhere in the city where they're happy.
Well, this year I had the kids in the week leading up to Christmas Eve. That night was exchangeover. So Scott had the kids Christmas Day up until tomorrow. So we went and stayed up the coast in a little unit. And while we were up there, we visited my brother and did some fishing and stuff. So this year I didn't have the kids for Christmas. So it was like, I didn't know. I was just laying around. I didn't know what to do with myself. I've never had a Christmas so quiet.
Yep.
Next year when I've got the kids for Christmas, all the way up till, New Year, it's like, well, we're all going to go watch fireworks.
Yep.
I don't know where we're going to be.
So the
I'm gonna
wild
be good, Uncle Lou, and let's see the ball drop. All right, we're at the top of the hour, people.
Yep.
Buggy's
Cool.
got work. I've got sleep.
Yeah, I got stuff I need to do. And so I appreciate all you
Great.
guys hanging out with me, the same 11 people from 7 o'clock this morning on. That's cool. I love y'all. And I'll see you tomorrow.
We've had a few in here.
Yeah. It used to average, 20 or so, but for some reason it doesn't anymore. And I'm sure I just piss people off. So that's why I don't care.
The good
It's
ones
fine.
stay.
Yeah,
That's
as long as the people who want to be here, I'm fine.
Yeah.
Like I said, the week that I was off, I missed it, so I won't take it for granted no more. It means I'll be here
You
tomorrow.
don't notice how much you're going to miss it until you're forced to miss it.
Yep. Like Hogleg show, man, when it ended, I was lost. Like, what am I going to do now?
Yeah, I was like that for a little while.
I thought, well, somebody's going to have to step up and do a show, and I was getting ready to.
It's going to be Curtis and Mr. Lou. Could you imagine a morning show with those two?
No, not at all.
Neither can I.
Yeah, no, you think I'm a grouch.
Those two grouches? I don't know.
Bye, everybody.
Bye. Be good. Have a great new year if I don't see you beforehand.